please nothing last. He was my first man that I ever loved. I felt like because he was a little older, that he was a little bit more mature, but I come to find out over the years that older men are just as sneaky as younger men.
But I've never snuck anything towards her. I was honest with her the whole time.
Honesty is not in his policy, Your Honor. He was never honest. He was honest that he didn't want to have a relationship. He was honest about not wanting to have a relationship. He was honest about not wanting to have any more children. But
I'm trying to understand this in woman speak. He told you in this friendship that I'm not really ready for a relationship, but we have a friendship and business, and you felt like if you're going to get involved with somebody and be with somebody else, then at least let me know, because you know I'm here and I am thinking that you're going to get in position to be in a relationship one day, and when you do that, it would be with me.
and that's what the assumption was, Your Honor.
Okay. Because I'm not understanding why you have yourself so far out there for a man.
Who is that?
Telling you he doesn't want to be in a relationship with you, and he's constantly with other women. So when you would see these other women, you would be offended.
I didn't see any other women until after a year. No, until after a year later.
Okay.
When I was riding up the street and he was coming out with another lady, and his family members informed me that that was his girlfriend. And I asked him who she was. He said it was his high school sweetheart that he had rekindled things with. I asked him then, how can you be in a relationship with her when I just asked you 4 months ago to be in a relationship with me? And he said he wasn't ready then, but he was ready now. I was okay with him having a girlfriend because I didn't feel the effects of her. She lived in another city, him and I lived in the same city, and I was still with him every day but Saturday. And when he left for work, because he's on the road,
Every day but Saturday.
every day but Saturday.
I don't get it. We weren't together on Tuesdays or Thursdays or Sunday nights.
That's
either.
But you still were carrying on a sexual relationship with her when you had this girlfriend in the other city. That would be a yes. Were you just playing this girl?
No, I was not.
Did you know how much she cared about you?
Yes, I didn't know that.
To me, she's made it so obvious. No, she's made it so obvious. So look, I always said, when you know a woman loves you, if you don't want to be bothered with that woman, then why are you coming over and having sex with her more than one time in a week? You know that only fuels the love she has for you and makes her think there's a possibility.
I never made things a possibility.
That's not
I was honest with her the whole time.
That's not true, Your Honor.
The timing is all the way off.
So you're saying she was already pregnant when she told you?
Yes.
That's not true, Your Honor. Mr. Birch is delusional, and he's not telling the truth.
I went to Tennessee the morning. I left to Tennessee. She said I had sex with you, and I had sex with him the night after. And I'm like, I was like shocked. Like, really?
Did you tell him you had sex with somebody else as well, Ms. Cochran?
I sure enough did, Your
You
Honor.
did.
I sure enough did.
After the baby was born, she completely just forgot about him. Oh, you're the dad.
Your
And I'm
Honor.
like, what about him? You told me about him.
And you admit to that.
Yes, Your Honor.
So why are you just bringing him to court to prove that he's the father?
Because, Your Honor, if I may submit to the
Yeah.
court,
Ron,
calendar.
give her evidence. Thank you. So you're submitting a calendar to the court. What does this calendar outline?
On the 5th of October, Your Honor, that was my girlfriend's birthday from California, and Mr. Birch had texted me wanting to see me, and I was on the other line with her, and I said, my old man's texting me, I'm about to go see him. She said, don't give in to him, you're being a mashed potato. So because I did go there, and I had sex with Mr. Birch that night, I wrote on the calendar so that way my best friend and my mother would not know that I had went back to Mr. Birch and had sex with him again, so I wrote mashed potato.
You know what? I don't know why she didn't write raw magnum condoms.
We didn't use no condoms, Your Honor.
She brought condoms that whole month.
The following week on the 12th, Your Honor, I was with him that Friday night up until that Saturday morning when he left. I was supposed to go with him on vacation 2-3 days before it was time to go. He informed me that I wasn't able to go because there wasn't no room in the cabin. I fell for it and believed it.
Never told her.
And he went on. During the time that he was gone, a family member sent me pictures and videos of a bear being on their porch, and in the silhouette, I seen a female that I've known Mr. Birch to be encountering, and I decided then that he wasn't alone, and I wasn't going to be with him. And that's when I decided to have sex with another man.
So you know that you had sex with the other man when?
On the 13th.
So you're admitting that you had sex with Mr. Birch on the 12th, the other man on the 13th?
Yes, ma'am, the 12th. After I
Hey.
had a more inclusive ultrasound, they pinpointed my conception date, and they believe that I conceived between October 2nd.
Yeah, I don't think you can help me. I was gonna ask if I sent you a letter, would you be able to get it notarized, but I forgot. Don't medical records or something gotta be available to notarize it?
And state your name for the court.
Andrea Brandon.
Hello, Ms. Brandon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if I can notarize my own documents. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm not gonna sit here and badmouth him.
I have no idea.
Everybody notarize it today.
He has played on her emotions since day one. He knew that he was.
I don't know. Yeah, I got a matter of fact. I asked Chat baby tell me.
So it's not that he can't be a good father.
Damn.
He's not a good friend.
I'm a very good friend.
No, you're
Cause
not.
I won't be able to get it notarized.
She put her kids, had her thinking that they were gonna be together.
Yeah, I won't be able to get it
I don't know
notarized.
where she got
How
it.
they was gonna move together.
Unless I got my friend. I got a friend. So I may have to go to her house and get her to notarize it
I
for
don't
me.
know where she got, where she
On my way
They
home.
can't see it together. You got all the work she had.
No, you're fine. I'm trying to think outside the box,
Y'all
girl.
don't get along. He's lying.
We're living in no house
He
together.
was with you every day.
Yeah, I'll call you back though.
I'm not lying.
Thank you.
So,
Okay,
Ms.
bye.
Brandon, what do you know about the paternity?
Well, I was there whenever she conceived. Well, I'm not saying I was there, but I was watching her kids. I was staying with her.
Thank you, Ms. Brandon, for your testimony. You may be seated. Take me to the birth. Was Mr. Birch present?
No, ma'am.
Well, where was he? He's such a great friend. Where was he?
He said he wasn't taking the day off, so it was just me and my mother in the delivery room. I called Mr. Birch, let him know the baby was here. He said, okay, he hung up, that was it.
Did you list a father on the birth certificate?
No, ma'am. I have the birth certificate right here, ma'am.
I'd like to see that. Ron, can you please hand me that?
But I did give, and Mr. Birch knew that the baby was there because I called him to ask him how to spell his name.
So your child's full name is, say it out loud.
Eunice Jean Lewis Crocker.
And I never even heard about him being a Lewis Crocker. That's something new to me.
I told him, but he never believed it.
You never knew?
I never knew.
He didn't want to know. He didn't want to believe it. He didn't want to know.
Told me that-
I called him and
that's
asked him
something
for
to
the
me.
spelling. He gave me the spelling, and he asked me why, and I said, because I'm putting your name on his birth certificate.
He has my first name, but not my last name, though. That don't make any sense to me.
I wanted him to sign his son's birth certificate at his own free will.
Look, that is admirable. You
Mr.
already,
Birch admitted to my friend that he knew he was the father once he seen Unai at 8 weeks old.
He's a handsome young man, but if you look at me, I'm midnight black. She's like 11:50, and he's like 8:59.
Yes, ma'am.
So
what?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about skin complexion.
You feel like the child's skin color doesn't indicate that you
Does it
could
match?
be.
That's correct.
My skin color may not match, but Mr. Birch had asked if he could claim that skin color on his taxes.
Uh-oh.
She straight told me no.
Now you know
Hmm?
that's ignorant.
It's very-
You standing over here denying the baby but asked to claim him on your taxes?
Yes, I did.
Girl, I know you in love with this boy. I know you are, because you can't see nothing. That's a lot of nerve.
It is.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Was that your way of saying that you knew deep down that was your child? If you're gonna claim him on your tax?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Ron, I'm ready for the results.
No.
These results were
Come.
prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Cochran
Yes.
versus Birch, when it comes to 23-month-old Unai Cochran, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Birch, you are not the father.
He like, whatever, leave.
Ms. Crocker, I apologize.
And I accept your apology.
I know there was a part of you that truly wanted this child to be his because it's just another way to be connected to the man that you love.
No, ma'am.
Ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
I wanted it for the children.
I've heard the testimony. You heard the phrase, love is blind. Baby, you've been blind as a Betsy bug up in here for 8 years. You can't see that he's just not gonna be with you. If you all do want to be friends, you have to first learn what a friend is, because that's not what you all are doing. Mr. Poravecchio, you claim that the defendants, Ms. Touche and her daughter, Ms. Lutz, fraudulently received $150,000 in settlement money from the death of your father, Ricky Poravecchio Sr., because Ms. Lutz is not your biological sister and her mother covered up that fact.
Turn your pastime into your full-time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Do it yourself. Create your website on Wix.
How do we pay for all this?
It's an oldie thing.
Oh, yeah. You look absolutely insane.
Thank you. You should see the outfit I didn't wear. Let's go.
Crazy day, huh?
Yeah.
NCIS 20 Ziva streams have never before on Paramount Plus.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've petitioned this court for a DNA test and hope to pursue a claim in your home state to have the money returned to your family.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Touche, you are here to put an end to a more than 30-year-old feud between your family and the Poravecchios, which started with rumors and lies about your daughter's paternity.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Poravecchio, how have you and your family been defrauded by the defendants?
My father was on a tugboat, working, and he drowned, and accidental death is what it said on his death certificate.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
It's declared as accidental death, drowned.
So let me understand, your father at the time was married to
Mama, me.
Ms. Touche.
I feel the settlement was awarded to Ms. Touche. Mrs. Lutz had a maiden name, her mother's Touche has a maiden name of Field. I have evidence right here in the birth certificate.
Jerome, let me see the evidence. And you submitted this birth certificate because you said originally she was named
Darno,
Ms. Lutz
Okay.
was named Field.
what are you doing?
And then later on, her last name was changed to Poravecchio.
Yes.
So after your father passed away, you felt like she in some way affected the settlement distribution?
Correct, Your Honor. A week after my dad was declared deceased, Ms. Lutz was named, changed from Field to
My mom had
Poravecchio.
to change my name because I was born a Theo, because she was out of wedlock. My dad and her were poor. They didn't have the money to be married. They were poor. And after he died, they were already going to get my name changed. And after he died, she had to have it changed so that I can get the Social Security benefits that I deserve, just like Ricky did and just like my other brother did.
And also, Your Honor, it was with Ricky and I's full intention on changing my daughter's name as soon as we could come up with the money to do so. And also, when she was born, we were gonna put Ricky Poravecchio's name on there and have her last name, but we were told by the hospital that legally we could not do that because we were not married.
I have 4 children that's out of
There was a whole different time.
This was in 1982,
It's not the
83, Ricky.
Lord.
It was in 83. You do not know what the laws and regulations were at that time.
Apparently you don't need them.
Excuse me, I was there, you were not.
My mom and dad were separated, right, when he died.
And just living apart, there was no
Right.
legality
They
to
were
it
not
at all.
divorced, and my dad never ever denied it.
Okay, Mr. Poravecchio, you brought a couple of witnesses. I want to get to the first witness. Ms. Cortez, am I correct?
Yes,
Please stand at the podium. You are actually Mr. Poravecchio Sr.'s sister.
Correct.
And so you are Mr. Poravecchio standing here, his aunt.
Yes,
She
Your
never
Honor.
denied me either. This is the first time hearing about this a few weeks ago, because I have never heard that I was not a Poravecchio until it got into it on Facebook. She actually met my mom at Mardi Gras and begged her to let us back in her life, which she did. And then we were at a restaurant celebrating my brother's birthday after being in contact for a year. She walks right past us at the restaurant on my brother's birthday like she didn't know us with her parents. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Oh,
She
Lord,
walked
you
right
remember
past us.
something.
She said on the social media site that she did not remember that, and I remember it very clearly. She made my brother, my deceased brother, cry. And then she wants to post things on social media with my brother's my deceased brother's picture, when she wasn't even in his life.
Ms. Lutz,
That's not
why?
Yes, it is.
Ms. Lutz, I need to understand from you specifically, why do you think your brother is denying that you're...
Because they filled his head with all kind of lies. You know my mother more than anything in this world. She kept us together, Ricky.
But you know it's a family feud, okay?
It's a family feud. It was not between me and you, Ricky.
I know.
She treated you like a son.
There's
They
things
always had a
that
family
were
feud.
said in the family on my side, on my
Okay.
father's side, and also on your side.
Excuse me, what did we say? I never said anything bad to you about the Pavecchios because you were a child and there was no place in that for children.
We never said it. She kept us in contact after my daddy died. She didn't have to go you for
Ms. Lutz,
and spend less than
Ms. Lutz, direct your comments to the court. I want to understand this. Why do you think this is happening?
I have no clue. I love Ricky with all my heart, and the fact that he would even question me and him being brother and sister kills me because I look just like my daddy. If anybody looks like my daddy, I look just like my daddy. I have a lot of anger for the Pavecchios, my daddy's side of the family, because when my daddy passed away, they passed away. They basically were out of my life for good by their own choice.
So let me understand.
And then
Up until a certain part of your life, you were included in the family.
up until yes,
As
ma'am.
a Pavecchio.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Until how old?
And so my daddy passed away at 5. They were fine with us being a Pavecchio. They didn't say anything before, but after my mom received the money, they wanted to say, oh, we're not their grandchildren anymore. We're not his child.
Not true.
Yes, it is.
The reason, as far as them separating, my brother and Laura, is that my brother walked in on her having a...
Oh, my God. How would you know something like that? Your Honor, I'd like to explain that lie.
I was told by my brother I was 21 years old.
Dawn, you just need to stop lying and be done with that. Your Honor, this is exactly what happened, okay? When Ricky and I first met, I was somewhere around 16 years old. I mean, we just clicked immediately. He's a handsome, good-looking Italian man. I just couldn't help myself. I fell in love with him. After a couple of days, we started seeing each other for a while, and it was just him and I, just us together. Things were great. I got pregnant. I was almost 18 years old. I got pregnant. Things started going a little downhill from there because he started showing signs of jealousy and issues going on. We got past that. My daughter was born. The next year we got married. Then the next year my son was born. So we were doing okay.
And you were still together.
We were still
You were a
together.
family.
We were a
They
family.
had a second child, yes.
We had a second child.
And at that time, the Pavecchios were acknowledging you.
Absolutely.
You were a part of their family.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to understand the fraud. Where does the fraud come in, Mr. Pavecchio?
Was it his or was his parents that died?
Let him explain this, because I want to understand.
It was doubt from my father, thinking that Taurine was actually for him. But he did love Laura, touche. He did love her.
Of course he did. He married her and had 2 children with her.
And so you're saying that there was always rumors or discussion in the family
My father
that your father doubted whether or not Ms. Lutz was truly his child.
The rumors came from the Pavecchio family, and the only reason there's any question about any money is because they thought they can get their greedy little hands on it after my daddy died.
Anything about anything
Oh, really?
because
All right, listen, I understand that you are upset and very passionate about this situation, but you're all over the place. I need to understand the doubt. Did you hear about anyone else she potentially was sleeping with?
no, Your Honor.
The only thing I've heard was
And it's
my father walking in on this touche.
As far as
with
that,
family,
that's such a lie.
With a coworker? There was a point that you were told that your father walked in on Miss Touche and another man.
Right, correct, Your Honor.
Your Honor, that's a lie. That's not the reason my husband and I separated initially. I got a job right as I finished school. I went to work. I was driving a really old, broken down car. My husband was home watching the children. I was driving the car. The brakes went out on my car. As I'm waiting, one of the mechanics came out of the back, who was a friend of my older brother, and saw me sitting there. He went to the auto parts store, bought brakes for my car, replaced them on my car. When I got home is when I found out my husband was so upset that I had been gone for so long. And as I
So
explained.
what you're saying, Ms. Touche, is that's the only incident where you felt like your fidelity was in question?
He was a jealous person. He accused me, that was the second
So,
time he
this
accused me.
gentleman that they're talking about, the co-worker,
The one you brought to my father's funeral?
did you
Right, she did that.
so ever in a relationship with this man?
After my husband passed away, yes ma'am.
You did bring him to your husband's funeral?
And he was a friend of the family, yes ma'am, he went.
So? And
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah, and she was caught.
So wait a minute, Ms. Cortez, you're saying that this is the man she was caught with?
Yes,
And then during your brother's funeral, this man was there?
yes, yes, Your Honor.
And then later they had a relationship?
Yes.
There was several people
For a while.
Yeah, she lost contact because her parents wouldn't allow her to have
Exactly.
contact with her own family.
So I want to go to you, Ms. Lutz. Tell me a little bit about your relationship with your father. You remember having a relationship with him?
There's not a lot that I remember because I was so young, but I do remember my dad had this really big car and he would let us ride on his lap, drive us around. I was daddy's girl. I was his only daughter. He had 2 sons. And
He loved his hair.
he loved his hair. He loved his
Yes,
hair.
he did.
I love
Hence
his
his daughter.
And I grew up without a dad, and that was hard enough. And then when I grew up without his memories, his childhood, I didn't have that because they took that from me. They took that and all of his belongings.
Your mother took that
And
from
didn't
you.
give them back to me, didn't let me have anything from my dad. And now they're taking my brother from me just because they have so much hatred in their heart.
And you two were close.
We were always close. My mother would make sure we stayed kind of take weekends with him like that. Like she had visitation with him. Like it was her child. We never fought. This is the first time we've ever had a disagreement, and I'm 32. I didn't know he even thought this kind of thing. I didn't know because he didn't tell me.
So you were never aware that there was a question related to your paternity?
Sculpt your own path. David Ehrman, Sculpted Cable Collection.
Get clean car happy and give your car a sparkling shine with the Tidal Wave experience. When you drive up, you'll be greeted by a smiling team member who will help you choose your wash and direct you to the prepping station. After the front and back of your car has been prepped, an attendant will guide you into the wash, remind you to put your car in neutral and turn off your wipers. Then you sit back and enjoy the multicolored foam and light show while your car receives the complete spa treatment. After the wash, take advantage of our free powerful vacuums, cleaning cloths, and glass and surface cleaner for the perfect finishing touch. Catch the happy wave at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. You and your car will be glad you did.
I just got obsessed with making a product that actually tastes like the fruit on the can. Real fruit sourced from real farmers and squeezed by juicing facilities. It's just the right way to do it. Spindrift. It's worth the squeeze.
Until when?
Until about a month ago. That's the first time that I ever heard anything that I might not be a Prevecchio.
And so you're saying, Mr. Prevecchio, that the family just held this in all?
Family held it in. It's hearsay. It's things that I've heard on my side of my father's family.
That's not.
So how much money did Ms. Touche receive? Do you remember, Ms. Touche?
Yes, ma'am. I have a copy of the settlement check here. It was for $325,000, but as you can see, it was separated $100,000 for each of the children, including Mr. Prevecchio, and $25,000 for me as his legal wife.
Sure, let me see that.
My mom always, I
So you
never
got one?
wanted for anything. My mother bought a home.
Or it was under my name. My grandfather's the one who took the money and put it in
Oh,
an account.
I didn't even know that. That's
He
nice.
took it in an account and put it in there until I was 18 of age.
And when
that
he
they
turned
took
18,
money.
he bought a
What I
Mustang,
needed.
and he wrecked it and almost killed himself with it. My mother cared for me and my younger brother with that money, and I don't have any regret on how she
How many
decided
houses
to
y'all
spend
lived
it.
in?
One house.
One
She
house.
bought one house
So,
for us.
Mr. Prevecchio, it is your intention that you want to return to your home state and file a claim to have that money returned to you. You believe?
Well, if she comes out, she's not my biological sister, I will pursue that.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this is 30 years going on. And
30 years.
And this is all new to me. That's what I love.
So,
This could have been done with 30 years ago.
so for 30 years, years this family has been in
There was a
turmoil.
reason, we always.
Why are you here?
Why
Why don't you even want me? Why
Hold on.
Sorry, Your Honor.
For 30 years, this family has been in turmoil
Yes, ma'am.
over rumors and ultimately a settlement, which is far too common.
Money.
That at the end of the day, it comes down to that.
That is nowhere near the cost of what it takes to raise 2 small children.
Now I know I'm raising 4 kids.
I think the only way we are going to be able to figure out how and if we can move forward is to have the results.
Like yours, Lori.
Jerome?
I don't want
You
to.
should be sorry.
I don't want to.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics and they read as follows. Just so we are clear, in order to determine if Ms. Lutz and Ricky Porvecchio Jr. are siblings, we performed a siblingship DNA test using Mr. Porvecchio Jr. and his mother, Ms. Bruce's DNA, as well as Ms. Lutz and her mother, Ms. Touche's DNA. You understand?
Yes,
Yes, Your Honor.
The results read as follows. In the case of Porvecchio versus Touche Lutz, pertaining to 32-year-old Taurine Lutz, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Porvecchio and Ms. Lutz are siblings.
I told you not to lie, Ricky. You lied,
You're done, Ricky.
Thank you very much, Dawn.
You the one that wanted this.
No, I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you we never had that problem. No, they got the real fun.
Let's get some order. Listen,
I just wanted to know the truth.
So your sister's nothing. She never was
I didn't
nothing.
have her, right?
We get it.
And you killed our relationship.
Family. I was hoping the truth would be the catalyst to more positive discourse. That is your sister.
Oh, yeah?
No, go down outside.
Come on, he came to give a hug.
I can't even do this, Ricky.
You want
Goodbye.
Well, listen, he came over to try to give a hug. If you're not ready to receive that, take a moment
I've dealt with
and
him.
hopefully one day, because I'll say this, what is the sense of fighting, yelling, screaming, and fighting for validation to say, I know I'm a part of this family, and then you find out, yes, you are a part of the family, but I don't want nothing to do with the family.
We didn't want it to begin with.
There's a reason you're being here.
What you stated today has been validated by the DNA. And what I'm hoping for you is that you will use that truth and say you don't have to harbor another hurt feeling. Everything you stood in court today and said was true. That is his child.
Yes, sir.
But they're brother and sister. You all, like it or not, your family. Mr. Evans, you claim your relationship with the defendant was just a week-long fling, and you are certain that you are not the biological father of her 2-month-old daughter, Lainey. Once today's results prove what you already know, you want your last name back. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Snyder, you claim today's DNA test will prove that the plaintiff is Lainey's father, and you need him to step up and help support your daughter. Is that correct? So, Mr. Evans, you say you're certain this is not your child.
I'm absolutely certain.
Explain.
So, the baby doesn't look like me from the get-go. Like, as soon as I saw her, I was just like, she don't look like me. She doesn't have my nose, she doesn't have my eyes. Like, I would see, features, that would resemble me. She doesn't look anything like me. So, I just want to know. I mean, if she is mine, then okay, I'll man up and take care of my little girl. And but if she's not mine, then I want my name back.
So, Ms. Snyder, I see you are so emotional.
Yes, sir, because I just want to prove that he's the father and how much I love her and all that.
And when you think about a man denying your baby and saying, she's not mine,
It just makes me mad.
you just can't take your eyes off of. What are you feeling in this moment right now?
Emotional and kind of sad.
What is Donna doing?
Why? And it is just overwhelming right now.
So today truly means everything to you. This is important.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the day that you feel like you're going to get a father for your baby.
Yes, Your
A
Honor.
father she deserves.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Evans, please take me to the day you met Miss Snyder. How did you meet?
So I was downtown playing drums, and so she walks up to me, and I see her, and she's, you know, looking at me, and I'm just like, okay. And she's like, you know, starts giving me those eyes, and I'm like, okay, I know that look. And then she starts, you know, dancing a little bit, and then starts flashing her boobs. And
No, I didn't.
Wait, what?
Yes, she did.
That's a lie.
Yes, she did.
Okay, so you're playing drums.
Yeah.
She comes up, you all make eye contact.
Yes.
She
And
flashes you.
flashes me, and then she like starts getting closer. Yes, she did. And she starts dancing on top of me, like
No.
literally in my lap while I'm playing drums,
No.
dancing and everything. No,
No.
deny it. You can't deny that.
Yes, I can.
Like, I mean, okay, deny it all you want. And while she's dancing on top of me while I'm playing drums, you know, people are like coming by, like, oh, you know, like, you know, entertaining and whatnot. And I'm thinking like, this is great. She's
Sit down, sit down.
You said this is great. The show just got better.
Don't know.
Okay.
I'll tidy up your room.
They're putting more money in, everybody's entertained, she's dancing on your lap and you playing the drum.
Yeah.
Then what?
So then I get a phone call from my ex saying that she's at my house right now. She brought a guy over because he lost his job and needed a place to stay. It was the only place that she could think of to bring him. And I'm just like, okay, you know what, fine. But just know that I'm like, at this point in time, there's this girl dancing on my lap right now, and I'm bringing her home.
Oh my God.
You didn't say that part.
I did too say that part.
You just said-
I told you what happened right after that, right after I got off the phone.
So now listen. So you end up going home together.
Yes.
What happens?
So I walk in and she's on my couch, she's in my chair, they're talking and whatnot, giggling and laughing and everything. So we go to bed and her and I are, you know, in my room, and Miss Snyder comes in the room and you know, she gets in the bed with us. And I'm talking to my ex at this point, why aren't you out there with him? Because you brought him here. She's like, well, I'm not sleeping out there with him, I'm sleeping here with you and her. And I was just like, all right, okay, well.
Wait, so you go from playing the drums to being in the bed with Miss Snyder and your ex?
Yeah.
I'm scared to ask her. But what happened?
So, I think you know what happened, John. She started messing with me, and then my ex noticed, and she was like, "Oh no, that's mine." And I'm just like, she grabs it from Amanda, yeah.
Sorry, what? Oh, it's a threesome and a game of tug of war at the same time?
Now.
So after about a minute or so, I'm just like, hey, y'all quit fighting. There's enough for me for both of y'all. And I'm just like,
It's enough for both of y'all.
yes.
No.
There's enough for me for both of y'all. I'm just like, you know, I'm thinking in the back of my head, like, this is amazing. You know, I'm excited, you know, so I'm just like, I want to get control of the situation.
Okay.
And so I'm talking to my ex, I'm like, you've had me long enough, you need to learn how to share. And I told Amanda,
So you start getting the lingo together.
I suppose, I mean, it just kind of came in the moment.
Oh, okay, and then what happened?
I was like, Amanda, you know how to share? She goes, yes, I know how to share. And I go, all right, well then, y'all get along, be nice, play fair, let's have a good time. And so, you know, we started having sex, and, you know, and it felt great. I loved it. I had a great time. And.
But you didn't use protection.
No.
Which is why you're here.
Yes. That's why. But it gets better. It gets better. There's more. So, Amanda, she was with me for that whole week that we were together. And
so you had sex for a week, Miss Snyder, with Mr. Evans?
A couple months during the week, yes.
And you were there all week?
Yes, Your Honor.
And so therefore, that's why you're saying that he's Lainey's biological father?
Yes, Your Honor.
I can't move on from this point until I say, now you know you don't have no business playing drums out there on the street and coming back home with some woman and not using protection, and you don't have no business coming home with him and not using no protection.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand that now. Was that the
Hey,
only
Artie, it's Cicely.
time you were intimate, Mr.
I'm
Evans?
good. Sorry to call you so late.
I left for a week. I went to Colorado to get a job, and I came back a week
was there a
later,
workers' comp thing today?
and before I left, we had met up one last time, and we had sex that night as well. And I could use protection.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. We're here now. We're here. So, Mr. Evans, take me to the day you find out Ms. Snyder is pregnant.
Okay, so I'm in Colorado at this point, working, and she calls me it was like in between July and August of 2018, and I get a phone call from her, and she told me that she was pregnant, and I was like, okay, so when do you find out when the baby's born, and what's the sex?
Yeah, she needs to. I'm gonna tell Lauren to email back because I think I CC'd you on the email. So I'll tell her to add Ashley onto the email. But yes, if it happened at work, yeah, she should have filed a claim immediately.
So I'm thinking it's mine because I didn't know that she was may have been with somebody else or anything. Like I'm thinking that time that we were together was I was the only person that
Let me
she was
send
with.
her a Teams message. Let me see.
Conceived during that time. And so I'm like, oh yeah, it's fine. If everything goes as planned, I'll be there when the baby's born and everything like that. But work kept me held up, so I didn't get back until sometime in January after the baby was born. And then when I saw the baby, I was just like,
sorry,
are you sure that's
not at home anymore. It's like almost 5:30 here, so I know you probably hear the TV in the back.
It's like more flared, mine's like more round, and doesn't really have my eyebrows, and I have a widow's peak. You can't really see, it's kind of faded, but I just got a haircut.
So during the pregnancy, you accepted that this is my child. You knew you had had sex without protection. You did the math. You said to yourself, yeah, it was probably around that time.
I'm getting my hair braided too. I'm getting my hair braided too, so it's not.
Did you ask Ms.
She
Snyder
said, "Do we know when and what
anyone
was hurt?
else?
Does
Or
she
could it
want
be
to seek
anyone
medical
else's
attention?"
baby?
And yes, definitely file a claim.
Yes,
See, she gonna get in trouble because they supposed to file immediately. This is crazy. I don't know. It happened when did it
Ms.
happen?
Snyder? Who's
Do you
this
know?
other person you slept with?
I do admit I slept with someone else, but I also used protection. And
I got it. I'm gonna have to give her training.
What would
Yeah.
have been after the conception day, though. It was like a week or two afterwards.
All right, so how did you meet this guy?
I'm gonna say it happened 2 weeks ago.
I had been knowing him for a little bit.
Okay, so
We did use protection.
Okay. Well, I will. This is what I needed from you. I'm gonna have her.
because we wanted to hear his
I'll
side
probably
of the
reply
story.
to the email, add Ashley, and then let Lauren, provide information on how to file the claim.
But I did use
Okay, thank you, Artie.
The condom did not
Okay,
break.
bye-bye.
So I know that baby is not mine. So this statement, it basically is in line with your testimony. That you did have sex, but you did use protection. You don't think he's the father. He doesn't think he's the father.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
also testified about your conception window. And that's a calculation that you did to show that Mr. Evans is the biological father in your mind.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you did that, you brought a calendar.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'd like to look at your calendar. So, the beginning of April, that's when you met. And you had sex all week, from the 1st to the 7th.
It was like the end of March, beginning of April.
Okay? And then you had sex one other time on April 15th. And that's what Mr. Evans testified to before he went off to work. Then, baby lady was born December 27th.
And she was due the 31st, but I had got it induced on the 26th.
Okay, so you had sex with the other guy at the end of April, the 22nd through the 28th. And if you do the calculation, the window of conception would have been around the end of March to the first week of April. So that leads you to believe that Mr. Evans is Lane's biological father. And Mr. Evans.
Stop yelling, you.
And you were sleeping with during that time. And you didn't meet him until the 1st. Did you sleep with anybody else on the 3rd?
No, this is all together. What?
Are you pretty convinced now? Has it changed your testimony? Do you believe you are Lane's biological father?
No, not mine. I'm not the father. I do not believe I am the father.
But are you basing all of this just on looks because you don't think she looks like you? Because you know we can't base everything on looks. A baby's face forms and develops over time. She may not seem to have your features now, but maybe she will later.
I mean, that's what I need. I need proof. I need proof of that.
Can we turn it down? I'm sorry.
And if she,
So
Sorry,
what kind of
the TV.
relationship have you developed
For a
with Lane
second.
thus far?
Sorry.
I have not seen that lady since I've been back from work.
Hey, Lauren.
Never met her. Never laid
Oh,
eyes
shoot.
on
I
her?
don't even think I can hear. Hey, I may have to get you to call myself because my computer's acting up.
And when you
I'm gonna send you my cell number.
keep reinforcing this isn't my child, why are you even staying in
I
touch?
forgot my speaker is not even working. Hold on. 470.
She did say that she was slept with this other man.
And so, Ms. Snyder, you gave Laney Mr. Evans' last name.
Yes, Your Honor.
But he wasn't there for the birth or anything.
No.
And did you talk about that before, Pam?
We had talked about it and he was planning on coming down there, but at the last minute he wasn't able to.
But did you decide that on your own to give the baby his last name?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you say if Lane's not your biological child, you want your last name back. You don't want the baby to have it.
Hey, Lauren.
That's correct.
And if
No, you're fine. I'm still working. I'm working on the audit.
you will step up.
You wouldn't happen to be a notary, would you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's get the results. Jerome? Lay out the envelope.
Yeah, I need a notary, and it's like at 5:30 my time, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a notary. I'm a notary, but I can't notarize my own documents.
In the case of
Nah, she said no.
when it comes to
No, that's okay.
month-old Laney Evans, it has been determined by this court,
Summer, I think that's her name.
you are not the father.
So that's what Artie just told me. She said that I guess I'm assuming she reported it to Ashley Cunningham, because that she transferred from one center to another one. So I think it happened at Ashley's center, and Ashley never got back to Summer to tell her how to submit or if she should submit the claim. She wasn't aware if she should submit it because it happened outside the center. She said she tripped over a cement block or piece or something. Yeah, outside the center. Yeah.
Is there anybody else?
And the bad thing about it, she is pregnant.
So I gotta say.
So I really screamed when I heard that. Yeah.
I know young people are into this.
Big time. Yeah.
Thing where it's all so fun and you go to the bar and
We need to retrain them. I really think so, because there's a lot of stuff happening that is just irritating me, you know.
there are real life consequences to this kind of behavior. Real life. You have a beautiful little girl now, and you have to set an example.
This settlement check completely changed
Right.
my life. And it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I never imagined something this big would come from an accident that felt so small at the time. If you've been in
Right,
any
right.
accident in the past 2 years, even if you think it was minor, even if you were just a passenger, you might be entitled to far more than you realize. Here's my story. I was stopped at a red light when bam, a dis-
Ms. Mangrum, you're here today after losing your son to a fire. You say the defendant, Ms. Schools, is claiming you deceased son is her child's father, which you say is impossible. Ms. Schools, you say you have no doubt that Mr. Mayer fathered your child, and today you will prove it to his family. How did you find out about it was on June 23rd. We were at the hospital. My son was shot. She came up to me and
She's actually Alabama.
my name is Amber, and I'm pregnant with Dominique's baby. So I looked at her and I said, yeah, baby, you pregnant. All right, but I don't know if it's Dominique's baby. And I turned around, I just left it at that. I didn't want to hear that. Anybody come and telling me that they pregnant, I didn't want to hear it. No time. No, I just didn't want it.
So, Miss Schools, is that how it happened or is not? I actually
No, I think if you can respond, I just sent Ashley a message for her to call me because I have to talk to her about something else as well. So I'll actually mention everything to her, but if you can respond and add Ashley to the email, that would be great.
So I'm like, I'm downstairs to let him know that I'm here and I'm praying for him. So I didn't get a response. So I actually get on the elevator and I go upstairs and I see him hooked up to all these tubes and machines and stuff. So I'm just standing there looking and I had
And you can even say you spoke to Cicely and if you want to say that, you know.
I got your message. So
Or no, just say yeah. Just keep it vague and just wait to see what they say. Yeah.
So I'm crying. I sit down right beside his bed. She's rubbing on my back. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No. That did not.
That didn't happen.
No. I don't remember none of that. Now, the Facebook thing, okay, came after Dominique was already born. And I wrote it back. You did not put it in.
Right.
When I came in the room, I said, I got your message. How can you write on my back? You're making money. I never told you that I got.
So hold on, Miss Mangum, I want to understand. You said you didn't get that. Of course, you're not checking Facebook.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thanks. Okay, bye-bye.
No, sir. Somebody coming telling me that they pregnant by my baby? No, I wouldn't. At that time, I did not care. Do you hear me? Do you understand me? I did not care.
I understand you. Yes, I do.
My son told me several times, okay, that there is about 3 or 4 girls who say they're pregnant by him. Now, I knew about 2 of the girls. Okay, I knew about 2 of the girls, but I never met Amber. Okay.
And after the day in the hospital, you never got a chance to ask him about his schools.
No.
So let's fast forward to when baby Dominique was born. You have the baby. During that time, do you keep in touch with Miss May?
Mommy bread. No bread. Mama bread.
Yeah, tomorrow. Bye. Forwarding messages on Facebook with prayers and stuff, telling me she loved me and she's coming to the hospital to see me and my baby and stuff like that. And she came and saw my baby for about a couple minutes. She came and stayed there like the second day I had my daughter. She came to the hospital and looked at it.
I went to the hospital.
Looked just like his baby picture. Looked just like his baby picture.
Oh, no, sir. No, she did not. But I went there and held the baby, and I took her hat off to look at her hair. And I said no. Said to myself, no.
She didn't ever tell me. She gonna sit there and say, she gonna tell somebody else, oh, it's not a man because all my babies come out with a head full of hair. Her baby has 2 parents.
Yes.
Not just father, they have 2 parents.
All macro babies have a head full of hair.
She got a head full of beautiful hair.
All macro babies had a head full of hair when they were born. Every last one of them. Amber, I apologize, but I honestly did not want the baby to be his baby.
Why is that?
Not. Because I did not need no more reminders of my baby. I did not need it. I don't want it. And that's all that it is. That's all that it is. And the reason why we're here is because I'm sick and tired of talking about she was adding watch over the baby. So why if he ain't the dad, stop saying it. She got it. If he ain't the dad, stop saying it.
Man, she tripping.
Let's get some order. I know this is a reminder. You don't want that because it just reminds you that he's no longer here. And that's, I know sometimes it's hard to say what your truth is. And I appreciate your honesty. Those of us that have had to deal with very painful losses in our life, and I have had to do that, I know what you're saying, because you find a compartment for that pain, and you want to try to leave it there so you can function. That's it. And go on. That's it. If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. Every time I turn around, I can't stand it even when people talk about him on Facebook. That's why I hardly go to his page. Because and I know that he's a loving person. I know that he was. He is.
Oh.
And how everybody missed him. I don't know how to miss him, brother. And I just want to be reminded of him. I love him, but I just don't want to be reminded of him. I'm so tired of crying. I wake up in the night screaming, hollering, crying, because I just, I'm tired of my baby's going. I understand and I hear you. I hear you. And now we're in court today because there is a beautiful little girl. And she is. And she's named after your son. Yeah. Dominique Samaya. She's a very pretty baby.
Her husband even told me I can name the baby after me. Like I was gonna name my baby that for God, but he gave me the honor to name, give him the last name. You know, I was more close with the father. He came to me with open arms. Like, and in the beginning, I didn't want to be accepted by the mother, you know, but he did so much to me. Like, words, verbally, it was.
Miss Schools, I have to say this. I don't think you were trying to do anything malicious. I just think, unfortunately, this mother at that time could not process it all. Now her husband, Dominique's father, I'd like to hear from him. He came to court today. Ron, can you please escort Mr. Mabel into the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hey, Ashley.
Come on.
Hey.
Have you go.
I have two things. I'm sorry. How are you? I'm good too. So, for the employee that hasn't been to work, do y'all have any knowledge of like friends or anyone that knows that you can check to see if she's okay or?
Engage her and speak to her, and even gave your permission for her to name the child after Dominique. Is that true? And why did you do that, sir?
Oh, okay.
She was pregnant. He didn't just tell me she was pregnant. She was right there. When he told me.
When was that? Because he ain't never brought her over to the house. When did you see her?
She never got out of the car.
You've never heard of this day? No.
I'm not here to argue. I met him and I accepted what my son told me.
I know it's difficult, so take your time.
It's just a fight. You know what I'm saying? Between them.
But just not communicating with you though. I mean, that's job abandonment.
And you know what? However it goes, I was still alive.
So has she done it before or? Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, Ms. Manuel, your husband seems to think there is a possibility that this could be your son's child. After you hear his testimony, do you feel differently?
I just feel in my heart that she is not.
Okay. So if she doesn't hear, if we don't hear anything from her, by
Wait, when did you do it?
tomorrow, you know, at the end of the day, then when's Scotty coming back?
And the blood transfusion can actually alter that's blood versus blood.
Okay.
What you're saying is
I don't know if you want to give her to Friday and just put her on put place her inactive, or do you wanna wait to hear from her? And, cause like I said, if it's not normal and you know she had a medical, emergency, maybe we need to just put her on a personal leave of absence just until we hear back from her. So that's what I'm thinking, until we can get her on the phone or whatever. Cause like I said, I called her spouse. And so we could do that. Let's just keep trying to contact her, and then we'll connect by Friday to see if we heard anything from her. And I'll let Michelle know too, just so I can loop her in. And then Lauren just reached out because Summer, I guess, fell at your center outside the center.
And I look at the paper and I see the date. So I do my research and tell everybody that, this is what I found out. And it come back, yes, again, a blood transfusion, a paternity test. So I tell Ms. Beers, I screenshot it to her and everything. So in the beginning she was like, well, okay, if it's true, I was.
So she wasn't working.
So I'm like, okay. And then a couple days or a couple weeks later, she come back, oh, I talked to.
But she was leaving a shift, or?
Whoever works at
Okay, yeah, she definitely, if anything happens, even if it's in the parking lot, it's need to be submitted as a workers' comp. So I would respond back to Lauren's email and just let her know that you didn't know, and because they're being very strict and serious about these workers' comp claims, because a lot of them are not being reported. And so we probably will do another training just so everybody is in the know of what and when to submit a claim, because it looks like you dropped the ball, because she said she didn't hear back from you on if she should submit a claim or not.
I told both of them I was pregnant, actually. And you told Dominique and the boy Ryan, I told him. And he was like, well, I want a DNA test. When I was pregnant, I bought a ticket for a DNA test when I was pregnant.
You can reach out to me. Yeah, reach out to me. If you have no idea about stuff like that, you can always reach out to me. Please. Alright, so I'll let you respond back to Lauren so she can get the information she needs and have Summer. I know Artie is over Summer now, but if you have contact with her, hopefully she will respond to the email as well, because we definitely would have to do some backtracking now so we can make sure she's compensated for whatever she's paid for, for getting treated. Okay, alright, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Question as to what the results are when we hand them down. We are going to go to the results, but before we do, Mr. Nagel, I have to ask you, if you'd like to stand up, everyone, feel free. I know this is going to be very emotional. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. To be clear, because the blood card of the deceased was in question, we performed a DNA test with the surviving grandparents. With that being said, the results determine if there is a viable relationship between the child, Dominique, Samaya Mangrum, and the grandparents, Andre and Venus Mangrum. The results read as follows. In the case of Mangrum versus schools, when it comes to 18-month-old Dominique Samaya Mangrum is not related to Andre and Venus.
Dang.
I knew it.
Ms. Austin, this is your third time here in our courtroom with Mr. Wallace and Ms. Roberts. Previously, you were here because Mr. Wallace...
I did not know who your baby daddy. Golly. These women out here just sleeping with everybody. Right?
Prove to Mr. Wallace that he is the father of your 9-month-old son, Ronell, so that he can begin to step up and be a father. Mr. Wallace, you claim you have multiple reasons to doubt
when it comes to whether or not you are the biological father of this child, and hope today is your last visit to this courtroom. Let's take a look at what happened the last time you all were here.
I thought Rael had his stuff together.
When it comes to baby Daniel Wallace, Mr. Wallace, you are
It's a innocent baby. Like, I ain't have a father in my life, so I don't want my kids to grow up not having no father in their life.
You're not gonna dress a woman in this courtroom that would turn yourself down. Get out of the courtroom, Mr. Wallace.
I never had anybody show me how to treat a woman. Or to be a man. Be a young woman.
That's why. So last time you were standing on the defendant's side with Rondell, Mr. Wallace. So now, Mr. Wallace, you back with Miss Roberts.
Yes, ma'am.
But you still going back and forth between the two women. Because she's pregnant now. And the baby could potentially be yours.
Yes.
So let me just say something. The last time I talked to you on the phone, you know I called you on that. You had your kids. You sounded so happy. You sounded like you were on the right track. You said you had your kids and you were having a great day. And I have been talking about you nonstop since then. When people ask me some of the cases that mean the most to me, you're one of the people. And so I have to say before I even start today, I'm so mad you all back up in here. So, Ms. Austin, I have to ask you, what has happened since the last time you all were here?
Since the last time we was here, everything started out okay. But we all knew it wasn't gonna last long. Rael Wallace, we still bouncing back from me and Kendra. I had enrolled in school, but I never did go because I had got pregnant once again with Rondell. And she got pregnant with her baby, with her son. And as you can see now, once again, I'm pregnant again with my third baby.
First of all, I don't know if it's because you're nervous, Ms. Austin, which, look, I wouldn't blame you if you were. But it's not funny. I keep seeing a smirk on your face. You know what
Again.
You're disgusted with yourself that you're back here.
Yeah, for the same reason.
I can see your eyes. And the baby could potentially be yours?
Yes.
And the child that we are dealing with in terms of the paternity results today is a second child you had by Mr. Wallace, named Ronell.
Yeah.
9 months old.
Yeah.
But you pregnant again.
Yeah.
All right, so let me understand this. Obviously, Mr. Wallace has been going back and forth between you two women, and you two women are still falling for it. Why is there a doubt then, Mr. Wallace, as to whether or not her child is your child if you've been having babies with both of these women back and forth all this time?
Because she's very promiscuous. When we was together, I had installed like spyware on her phone. It's what they would duplicate her text messages and call logs and send a copy to my email. And again, for about the 5th, 6th time, I called her texting different men.
But where your proof at?
You said that didn't happen?
Where your proof at? I never saw it.
And you believe she's sleeping with these men?
Yes.
Miss Austin, were you sleeping with these men?
No. Lie to me, please, right now.
How is you can't just be involved with all these different men without doing
Oh, I'm not you. Just because you lay down with everybody who you talk to. Because that's what you do.
you and the Lord know you a slut.
No, you're a slut. You're a slut. You're a
Mr.
slut.
Wallace, you remember from the last time you were here, we are going to speak to women respectfully in the courtroom. You can express yourself, but do it respectfully. So you believe she was sleeping around?
And fuck that, so why you keep on sleeping with me? Why? 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 I'm pregnant again. Why? 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 Why?
easy access.
Why? Why?
Ms. Roberts has been removed from the courtroom, then we're here because yet another child is in the world. And we're unsure if you are their biological father. Ronell, 9 months old. Before we had to take a recess, we were dealing with the issues as it relates to the doubt surrounding the paternity. You were outlining that you felt like Ms. Austin was sleeping around.
Yes, ma'am. When you talking to other people, why are you pregnant? Ask why I can be pregnant. Of course, I'm gonna have doubts about the child.
Right. Ms. Austin, are you admitting that you also had a relationship with somebody else during the time?
No, I wouldn't even call it a relationship.
It was just someone else you were seeing.
Yeah. Talking to.
Okay.
Because I was hurt
But if you,
by trying to get back at Rangel for things that he had done to me.
And so, at the end of the day, you all can see now that 2 wrongs never make a right. They make more wrong. Right? Because you were wrong for going back and forth between the 2 women, and then you were wrong for being pregnant and talking to other men and expecting him to then believe your child is his child automatically. And look, I don't want things getting out of hand, and I know this is an emotional thing to talk about, Miss Austin and Mr. Wallace. I don't understand how you 2 fell apart.
because like she said, she tried to get back at me for the things that I, the
No,
mistakes.
actually, Rangel went to the apartment and he moved with Kendallin.
Just like the movie woke up and said, I'm going to move with Miss Roberts now?
Just go with me.
So what happened?
And I'm not gonna tolerate that.
So basically, Mr. Wallace, you just
What?
found what
Get
you're
it
with.
tripped. Then he had to step on the car.
Sorry, Jenny.
I see right now.
Let's check if he has both and put eyes.
Last time we were here, I was hoping that another thing that hasn't changed is there's another child whose paternity is in question and you are a possible father. But you have doubt. Do you feel like the baby has a resemblance to you or your family or your family?
You can't just base it out on the look.
They have the same chin.
Evidence of what the okay.
Sorry.
The first piece is,
The chin. You see their chin? Look at their feet.
so you say their feet are alike,
Yeah.
but they don't change your mind.
No, ma'am. It's just like you go to a police line, they put you in there with 6 other men who look just like you.
And you just think that of it.
So
He is just like you.
So you feel like these similarities are not compelling enough.
no, you can't just go off looks. I'm going off
Sorry.
actions.
You couldn't forgive her, you all could work through this, instead you just went to stay with Miss Roberts.
And abandoned me and my children.
That's false.
The apartment that I have now is because I moved in because of Rangel. Because of Rangel. Rangel left me to go be with Miss Roberts. He don't care. It's all about him. He doesn't care. And I'm done. Like, what more do I
Go and sleep, go and sleep. Leave there. When I was telling you it's enough, you don't listen. Get up from there fast.
That's because you always have other men.
Mr. Wallace, do you hear her?
She could sit here and put on a show, but you stop having other men who would have this problem.
Everyone knows that. He sits in my house. Text this Miss Roberts.
Miss Austin, for the life of me, I don't. I love this young man because I've invested so much time in him, but I don't know why y'all want to be with him so bad. So, Mr. Wallace, you try to have this relationship. You got one child together, maybe 3. I'm trying to understand the extent of you feeling like he left you. You say he's always leaving.
Yes, every time I look up, he's picking a reason to leave.
Explain that.
Like, not too long ago, Rael left the house. He left the house. He
So
took,
wait, is he there living or is he there visiting?
yeah, he was there living,
Okay, go ahead.
but he left my house. He leaves my house and goes spends the night out at Kirkland's house. With his stuff still being at my house until I took it to his mom's house. And that's where his stuff been at ever since. He just came back to my house not too long ago because, no, like 3 days ago because him and Kirkland had a fight.
When you just broke down a moment ago, I felt you because I see a young woman here that desperately is trying to have a relationship with somebody that
Doesn't know me.
He's lying now.
Miss
Everything he
Austin,
tells
I
you
don't
is a lie.
even know if he doesn't, it's not that he don't want you or he don't want Miss Roberts. Mr. Wallace hasn't grown enough where he can be in a position to want anybody or to truly commit to anybody. And I think ultimately, he's got to grow into the man that he needs to become. If that's ever going to happen.
You can try, because I know they're going to come up.
Continuing to fight and argue and get into altercations. You're pregnant, for goodness sake. Are you hoping that it's determined today that Mr. Wallace is Ronell's father? Is that what you're
If you
hoping?
can, if you can't, then.
Well, yes. And Mr. Wallace, what are you hoping for today?
I'm just, look. Agitated.
You feel agitated?
Yes.
Tell me.
Because of the bull crap performance she put on. Look, when I need to walk out.
Ronell, don't walk out again. You can stand up here. Don't not repeat the same mistake as last time. Stand up here. Get your composure. Get composure.
I'm not it. Look,
Stop it. Mr. Wallace.
He said, yeah.
Come on.
We need to go to jail.
Stand up. Jerome, just give him a minute. Give him a minute.
He cuckoo for cocoa puff. He yelling something. What you gonna do to her?
What I was trying to tell you is I don't want you to make the same mistake again. When you were just speaking to me, you said you're taking her side. I'm not gonna let you leave here thinking I'm taking anybody's side. I'm asking you that needs to be asked. Now we're gonna get to these results. Because you came here because you wanted to know, right? Are you Ronell's father? I have that for you, and I'll give you those answers. And then I'll make you guess. All right? All right. The results. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Austin versus Wallace, pertaining to 9-month-old Ronell Wallace, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Wallace, you are Ronell's father. I want to get you all some. I have joining me via Skype a gentleman by the name of Mr. Wright. Now he's a social worker in Chicago, your hometown, based right there. Thank you so much for joining us today. Can you tell us a little bit about what you do?
Well, I have a number of social services. I have a number of resources that I want to wrap these young people in, but are they willing to accept my help?
Good question.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. That's a wonderful thing. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright, and I look forward to hearing about the progress. We will be putting them in touch with you immediately.
All right.
Thank you, sir. That's wonderful.
Ms. Wolf, you say that your monthly
Mr. Shelton left you with beautiful twins who he is now denying for dubious reasons. You intend to prove Mr. Shelton fathered both boys, Luke and Levi. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Shelton, you say Ms. Wolf is a promiscuous party girl who has absolutely no idea who fathered her twins. You believe you are just one of several men who are involved, and you claim there is no way you fathered her children. Is that correct? So, Ms. Wolf, what do you mean he's denying your children for dubious reasons?
Just like him. His friends told me that they looked like him. The conception date was matched up to when we were together during our relationship. I was with 2 other people afterwards, but both of them have been excluded out of the picture. So he is the father. Look at them, look at him.
And so, Mr. Shelton, you disagree?
Yes, Your Honor. Whenever I was with her, she was very promiscuous. She was always disappearing. She was very untrustworthy. I didn't know what was going on half the time. We were together for a month, and messed around a lot, and she just was never there. Then she just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? Okay. So, I don't understand the nature of this relationship. How did they meet?
I was off to the left. It was it's an internet dating site. We started talking for a little while. We started getting it on. We started seeing each other every day. It was really good for the first month. And then one day, like I said, she just disappeared. Now I think she's just trying to grasp at straws. We're trying to see her.
Wait a minute. So, in 1 month, you disappeared?
Yes.
No, it's only one. Yes, disappeared. Yes. Why?
We were both arguing at the time. I wanted a new lifestyle for my kids. They deserve better. So I thought those things were kind of, this is before I found out I was pregnant. I want my kids to know their dad. I mean, my oldest son is and I just feel like it's important that he gets to know them.
So, how did you see the relationship with Mr. Shelton? You said it was
Can I help you?
Did
Did you clean your room? Did you clean your room? What did I tell you about your room since? Come on, clean that room. Come on, wash it fast.
So I ghosted him, I guess you could say.
So you ghosted?
Yes.
And how soon after that did you find out you were pregnant?
I didn't find out I was pregnant until May, and I got pregnant in March.
And so when you found out, did you tell Mr. Shelton, or did you just continue to
I was living with my current boyfriend at the time. He was pretty much going to be there for them. He had no problem. He was there for my older son as well. I didn't have any time to look for him because I wasn't sure myself. And but the more and more I got into it, when the conception date was and everything, he's father.
So earlier in the testimony, you said there were 2 other men you were sleeping with.
That's correct. One.
So why have you excluded them?
One was a black guy, so they're obviously not black. And the other one I used protection
That's
for,
a
and I
good
don't
deal. Yeah, it's not black.
People come in all colors, all sizes.
But not black.
Oh no, black people have blonde hair and blue eyes. That's why I turned around and looked and said, well, let's really see. So there are plenty of black people that have blonde hair and blue eyes. All right. So, Mr. Shelton, how did you find out about the pregnancy?
I just got a message from her one day on Facebook. Being the kind-hearted guy I was, I said, okay, we can hang out and get to see you. She was wondering how I was doing. She came over to the house. The kids were, she was pregnant this time. Pretty sure it was like 9 months on her. It was she got the pop pretty much.
I feel like my kids were already worried before he met them or knew about the pregnancy because I was waiting till they were born to see what they would look like because I was unsure and I was nervous.
And so you feel like he never even mentioned it, he never even got in contact with them until after the children were born.
That's correct.
And so take me to first. What happened when Luke and Levi were born? Obviously, Mr. Shelton wasn't there.
Oh, it's fine. What kind of charger do you use? My chips. Universal, the middle, I guess, what you call it. Thank
I
you.
told you I was already pregnant. I thought we already
Yep.
discussed this. He's acting like, no, look at
Thank
mom.
you. You're welcome.
So that's why we're doing it. He is the father of both of them.
All right, so now you're saying your current boyfriend believes that he is the father of your twins.
As I do, I'll joke and be like, he's just like you. That's your kid. You know, but just messing around with him because he has been there since day one.
But you think the biological father?
Yes.
All right, you know what, I want to hear from Mr. Dubois. Will you please escort him into the courtroom?
Donna, you cleaning?
Please state your name for the record, sir.
There's Ralph Dubois.
Mr. Dubois, thank you for joining us today. We are listening to testimony relating to Luke and Levi's paternity. We'd like to know what your relationship is to Ms. Wolf.
I've known her since 2008, on and off, and we were together at the time of conception, having unprotected sex.
So, what did Ms. Wolf tell you about the paternity of these two children? Did she say you're the father?
That I could be possibly father.
She told you that.
Yeah,
She just testified.
special.
I'm joking with you.
What?
It's not, I never told him he was a biological father, ever. It's been a joking around. He's been there since they were born. So he is their dad.
What?
She was partying and she was not clear at the time and dates of when that happened.
No.
Why are you crying? Why are you so upset?
That's not the truth.
She was partying with a lot of different kind of people.
I think this is the dad now. Yeah. Look at his red hair.
I'm excited.
Okay. Thank you. Take a breath. So, Mr. Dubois, you say for certain you know you were sexually active with Ms. Wolf during the window of time when the twins would have been conceived.
Yes,
You remember that?
yes.
Can you take me back and what happened?
She would pop into my life, in and out, come over to the house, and we would have sex and leave.
And so when she told you she was pregnant, you immediately said, "This is mine."
Possibly, yeah, yes, but I could be the father. I took ancestry, our DNA ancestry, and it came back to be a European DNA descent, and blonde hair, blue eyes, thus spread my family, so they could be mine.
Do you believe you're the father?
I think I am the father, yes, I could be possibly a Luke, yes.
But not both, not Levi.
Possibly, but not Levi.
So Ms. Wolf has said you've been taking care of the twins like they're your own. They're 22 months old. You've been pretty much their father figure and the person they have come to rely on to be a father in their lives.
They need somebody, those little creatures that, you know, they need parents, you know. I was born in a family with parents and a mother and father, and they need that.
They deserve that.
So Mr. Shelton, I want to ask you, when was the first time you met the twins and you saw them?
Dr. Lester saw her when she was pregnant. Later on, about another 9 months to a year or whatever, she messaged me on Facebook on her, and she asked how I was doing, and she came over, and we were hanging out, and she said one of the girls could be mine.
Just one.
I never said that.
They were sleeping in the back of the bar, and she said that one of them could be mine.
I believe I just said that he looked exactly like, this one exactly looks exactly like him. They're twins.
So the suggestion is that two men fathered one set of fraternal twins.
Yes, that's
With-
possible.
It is mostly, you're in the right place. We already know that is very possible. It has happened. Science has already let us know. So what kind of relationship have you developed, Mr. Shelton, with the twins? Can you tell the court?
I've only met the twins one time, Your Honor. I haven't had a chance to be in their life at all. And I've been wondering about them and keeps me up at night.
That's why we're here. Is I would love for him to be a part of their life. I haven't reached out to him at all. I was trying to file for child support against him. But I would love for him to be there.
Your Honor, last time
For them.
I talked to her, she was supposed to bring the kids over and we were supposed to hang out.
But instead, I gave her my address, and then 2 days later, I got child support papers, and then
Oh, wow. So you gave her the address for visitation and then you got served.
yes, my mom and dad, I'd like to know.
And that brings tears to your eyes just to think that they could be your children. And you have absolutely no knowledge.
Sorry for the flies.
No, that's okay, cause I got, they bad right now, I already know.
I tell you, they'll just open the back door down.
From that, so it's terrible.
But it never just came, we never.
But we don't need to hang out. The thing is, you need to get over your kids if that's what this is. It's not me and you, it's you and your kids.
It's about the children.
Yes. So we don't need to hang out. We need to go get the DNA test like we are doing here.
All right, I'm ready for the results and we're having enough of them. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics and they read as follows, just so we're clear. Because we are dealing with fraternal twins, and we know that fraternal twins could potentially have two different fathers, we had to test each child against each gentleman. First results relate to Mr. Dubois. In the case of Wolf versus Shelton, when it comes to 22-month-old Levi Wolf, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Dubois, you are not the father.
Duh.
You are biological. The next result will be for Luke. And you say specifically it was Luke was the child that she said could be yours.
Yes, that is correct.
In the case of Wolf versus Shelton, when it comes to 22-month-old Luke Wolf, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Dubois.
Are you done?
So, Mr. Shelton, now that I've read the results for Mr. Dubois, and he is not the biological father of either twin, does this change your opinion about the possibility of you being the father?
No, Your Honor, I'm the father, I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm gonna take care of both of them, they're both mine.
Jerome, let's have the envelope for Mr. Shelton. In the case of Wolf versus Shelton, when it comes to 22-month-old Luke Wolf, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Shelton, you
Daniel,
are not the father.
And he's not the father either.
check Neffy's bag. You see form.
Ms. Wolf, you said Levi was Mr. Shelton's child. Here are the results. In the case of Wolf versus Shelton,
You see form.
when it comes to
Put it on the cassette.
2-month-old Levi Wolf, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Shelton, you are not the father. Neither Mr. Shelton or Mr. Dubois are the father of either twin. Ms. Wolf, do you know who is? This is so unfortunate for the children.
I mean, I don't know how to find them.
Do you know where the person is?
We were in Oklahoma.
How about the guy you say you were with and you used the condom? Is that the person you're thinking about? All right. And the stakes are so high because the children need their father. They need to know. Mr. Shelton's been already.
Thank you for knowing.
Well, you've got child support papers.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's important that you now move swiftly in your home court. But I'm just so sad for the children.
Me too.
Mr. Dupois, do you still plan to be in the children's life?
I do. I'm gonna be there no matter what. Even if I do have to help her find this person, whoever it is, you know, or
Good. I want to say that is honorable. We talk about science here all the time, but love is the greatest thing of all.
Marilla tastes like family since forever.
It's always the same. The attention, the energy, the trauma. I think I can handle it, but I just can't.
what do you think that draws you in?
The height, the power. It's like stepping into another version of myself. One I sort of love and one I sort of don't trust.
Miss Horton,
Yes.
you and the man you have always believed is your dad have dragged your mother to court because you say she was never faithful. So neither of you believes that the man standing next to you is your biological father. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Conrad,
Yes, Your
you claim you've given the plaintiff no reason to doubt that he is her biological father, and today's result will prove your case. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Horton, your daughter is 26 years old. Why did you decide to bring this case to
I
court?
think it's time to find the reason. If she's already mine, I have no idea, I don't know. She was unfaithful all the time, but I raised my daughter since she was little. But I'm getting slack from other family members and friends that say that she's not my daughter because she has blue eyes, and I have brown, the whole family has brown, the mother has brown eyes. There's nobody in my family that has blue eyes.
And at 26 years old, Ms. Horton, I can see how much this upsets you.
Yeah.
And you have the man you believe is your father questioning your paternity.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You're both here to prove that he's not your biological father, and yet you're hoping that he is.
I remember she is too, but right here every day. She's not your daughter. Why you taking care of her? Why you taking, you know when I was born, I'm about 5 years old.
You hear this all the time.
Now come on, wash plates. We still have noodles.
Girl, I am 150 to 200 for sure. He is the father. My daughter.
Take what? Carpet? Huh?
Chocolate.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Chocolate. Chocolate. Chocolate.
You guys don't even know what you want.
Chocolate. Chocolate. Chocolate.
You want to take. Where's Nephi?
He's downstairs sleeping.
Wake him up. That boy will disturb me in the night now. I didn't even know he's sleeping. Yeah, at the end of it, he will end up in my room, start snoring. Wake him up.
Yes, but my children remember that because they were already born.
So it is your testimony that you did cheat on Mr. Horton, but it was after your children were born. The timing is wrong. And so, Mr. Horton, she says your time resolved?
Wrong. In that period of time, there was always been in my opinion, if there's many stuff out of it energy before you, that's the way I look at it.
That was all. I just got that. Okay. We're gonna be respectful in the courtroom. Ms. Conrad, this is really upsetting you now. Why?
That's not true. It is so true.
Wait, hold on. What part of it is untrue?
The disrespect and I'm not sure what you're trying to tell the truth.
He has said that you've had many sexual encounters outside of your relationship.
No, was he there?
Well, actually,
I mean,
you
yes,
just,
I was.
no, actually, you just testified to that.
Other people, other than who he really should be.
Let's move forward with the testimony because I want to understand the nature of the relationship and how it is. You have 4 children?
Yes.
4 children, yes.
Yes.
And you met when?
Supposedly.
Take me back.
I was 15.
You were 15 when you met. So you were very young when you met.
Yes. Yes, sure.
And
Sorry. I'm so
you
sorry.
don't ever have to apologize for saying your mother was beautiful. So who all start this relationship?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you get married?
Yes, ma'am.
You do. Eventually get married?
Your Honor, can I say something, please? Sometimes I've had doubts because I look at my face, and I've been trying for years, you know, to get DNA tests, but I wasn't able to do it at times because my mom is sometimes we know, because I can understand my mom, but she don't want in trouble, and I'm not here to, you know, make anybody upset or nothing, but
I see that you feel pulled into like your mother and your father. And when you say I'm not here to upset anyone,
yes, I'm not.
but we're here for you.
I know this,
You
yeah.
understand that?
Your Honor, I've tried, I've been trying for years to get a DNA test, but I wasn't able to because I'm trying to have all the information.
Understood, but that's why this court is here. This is what is so valuable about coming to court and having your side of the story heard. What I find, especially as judge of this courtroom, is that everyone has a side. And there are parts of their side of the story that make sense.
No.
Which means that's gonna be the deciding factor.
No, I didn't bring her.
Watch take it too much.
I didn't bring her right here. She was the one who called the court.
I'm the one that called. But I wanna say this to you, the paternity question is important to resolve. It is, because if there is a question of it, already this young woman, 26.
Don't know, watch plate and clean that kitchen, okay?
And upset and crying over her doubt. My heart breaks when she says to me, I look in the mirror and I look at my features. No 26-year-old young woman trying to navigate her way through life should have to look in the mirror and evaluate her features to see if she looks like her father. I want to get direct testimony about the time and the window of conception. Mr. Horton, during the window of time Ms. Horton was conceived, do you contend, is it your testimony that there was a relationship outside of the marriage?
I've heard. We lived in Florida at the time. And we had a male that had light hair and blue eyes and had a beauty mark right here. My daughter had blue eyes and a daughter had a beauty mark in the same.
There was a mailman in your town.
Yes, it was.
Sir, you brought an exhibit.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, step over to it.
All right, thank you. My daughter had this line here, men have one here. The man would have blue eyes, my daughter had blue eyes. The birthmark, I call it, or beauty mark on the bottom, had the same mark, the same spot. I don't know for sure, but I know that's
So this mailman delivered your mail every day?
Yes.
And has blonde hair, blue eyes, and a birthmark?
Yes.
The same features as your daughter?
Yes.
And so, for how many years have you heard rumors that she potentially was fathered by this mailman?
I didn't really think of the part because I didn't want to think about it. And then after my daughter got older and I noticed the doctor had blue eyes. I got AIDS wise, months ago red eyes. Nobody in my family had blue eyes on either side.
You can step back to the podium. Your Honor, Conrad, you admitted in the relationship you had outside relationship. But this was after the children were born. You said, but you know who this mailman is. He's talking about
You don't even remember. Oh, no, Your Honor. This is new to me.
I took him to Mingo.
There was like the milkman. What happened to the milkman? Hold on. The mailman. It was the milkman. Now it's the mailman. You know, it's like a back and forth, a vice versa thing with him. You know, I don't know whether it's the right story or not.
So wait, first you said it was the milkman?
Yeah.
They were delivering
My baby right here has the right to know. It's been 26 years. He can't even remember a DNA test that the court recommended and they were in foster care. Is that a no? Do I say?
Excuse me.
Hold on. Basically, Mr. Horton believes that this man, this mailman, with blonde hair, blue eyes, and a birthmark in pretty much the same position as your daughter, could potentially be your daughter's father. You're saying that's not true.
Yes, right.
And you're also saying that you had a DNA test performed in the court.
No, the court, when they were in foster care, Your Honor, the judge wanted to know because he said the same thing he said you're telling you before. He said that
A previous paternity test was performed. What were the results?
not 100%.
Did you bring that evidence to court?
They gave it to my lawyer that presented it to the judge, and the judge said it didn't work. His lawyer didn't.
Your Honor,
Mr. Horton, have you ever seen this paperwork?
story is complicated. There was no judge or anything. I didn't think that. I never seen nothing. I've been talking to her since she's been born. And she even questioned it. That's reading over here, Your Honor.
Since the day this child was born, 26 years ago, you questioned whether or not she was yours? Ms. Horton, I want to hear from you. I hear this man you believe is your biological father saying, from the day you were born, he has always questioned paternity. Have you felt that growing up?
Honestly, no. Not at all.
You never felt
I
it?
never felt it, but as I got older, I'm kind of like 25. I kind of did have now, but from the first time I looked like it, a lot of people said I looked like
When
a
you
little.
started having down, why?
Because I just look in the mirror and sometimes I don't see it. You know what I mean? I just don't stand in it. But my father had a good wife, my cousin had a good wife.
I want to know, how did this come about? This man, your father.
Are you washing plates?
The older sister, she told me that she knows that she used to tell Brenda that she was the milkman.
Well, let me just say this. A lot of that is like a common phrase. What concerns me is this has gone to another level. Through the years, she may have gotten bits and pieces of things. The milkman baby joke. You don't look like daddy. Her looking at her own self in the mirror. And what I'm saying is certain things together pretty much a case where she doesn't know if the man she has always thought is her father is truly her biological father.
That's the reason why we're here. That's the reason why we're here. She's not getting the books because she don't want to say them. You can tell your story.
So what you're saying is she has information that she hasn't shared in court.
Exactly.
Look, children feeling torn between their parents on any level, it is hard on the young person. As soon as this court case began, the court was in tears. And I've seen her during this case look at her mother and say something to her like, "Mommy, I love you," or "It's gonna be okay." Then she's got turned back to you, "Daddy, I can see this tennis ball thing. Everybody will see it here." Yes, you may. Of course, you can love your mother. And what I need you to understand before we go to these results, Ms. Horton, is that this is for you and about you, because you're worth it. This is not because you did something wrong. You are just fine where you are, who you are. Saying that you need an answer. That's okay. All right? We're about to go to the results. Is Conrad there? I know you're ready for the, I love you too, Mom.
And I always have. It's still my baby girl.
I know, yes, she's still my favorite mom. Favorite mom. Are you prepared for the results either way this time?
Yes. True.
Mr. Horton, are you prepared?
Yes.
It's interesting that you stand here to basically prove that she's not your daughter, but you're hoping that she is. I've been praying. And so I know this is very difficult for you. I know it is. Both of you very lucky to have such an amazing.
Thank you. Sure.
I'm ready for the results. Jerome? These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Horton versus Conrad, when it comes to 26-year-old Brenda Horton, it has been determined by this Mr. Horton, you are the father. Oh my God! Yes! Mommy, you were right! You were right! Mommy, you were right! I was so wrong. I knew I should have believed you, Mom. Oh my God, it's weird.
Thank you. Thanks,
so
man.
much. Happy birthday.
I'm running to leave now. I can turn about to kiss my wife.
Well, listen, you could have just said, I can live with this doubt. Let's never get the answer. Right. And this is what being an amazing dad is about. And even though you could have just listened, because she could not, you supported your baby in her hands to know the truth. Even though that truth could have led you to a different result, you overcame that fear. And Ms. Conrad, I appreciate your testimony. The paternity questions usually revolve around the sexual activity of the woman. Right. And it's hard sometimes having to relive issues you may have put behind you, and yet the question of paternity was still existing within the soul and spirit of your daughter. And because you had the courage, she now has the answer she needs. So, Ms. Horton,
Sorry.
I wish you the hold on now. Wait a minute. I don't want to talk over that moment. Say it again, Mr. Horton.
Sorry.
Ms. Billingsley, you claim you alone have shouldered the burden of more than $10,000 in child care expenses, all because the defendant denies paternity of your daughter and refuses to help support her. Yes, Your Honor. You're suing Mr. Broadnax for half of those costs in the amount of $5,000 and claim today's paternity results will prove you right. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Broadnax, you agree you've not done a single thing for one-year-old Bailey. You argue that it's only because Ms. Billingsley cheated on you and you don't believe you're her daughter's father.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Billingsley, please explain your lawsuit.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. So my daughter is now 21 months, and I have been taking care of her since day one. For example, for her first birthday, me and Mr. Broadnax had decided that we were going to do her birthday party, and I had decided that we were going to, I'm sorry, just seeing her breaks my heart. I had decided that I was going to take her to the zoo and customize her cake, customize her outfit, everything for her. Go all out and beyond for her. When it came down to the date of ordering those things, Mr. Broadnax went MIA. I couldn't find him, I couldn't get a hold of him. Messages on Facebook, everything you could possibly think of to try to get a hold of him.
Tell her.
To go ahead.
Tell her what I have done, Your Honor.
What he has done for me, Your Honor, is
I'm not gonna
beginning
take
of
care of
my
a child that might not be
my
mine.
first trimester was
I'm not
very
a-
difficult.
I bought her a house when she told me that she was pregnant. I got her a house and I got her a car and everything.
And that was the hardest thing for me because I've always worked, I've always supported myself. And when he would tell me those things, I thought he was going to do it, and he did. He did it. In the first trimester of my pregnancy, it became very difficult. I was almost unable to walk. It almost felt like I was paralyzed. He did everything for me. He
I would rub her feet, I would rub her stomach, I'd touch her
There were rumors of cheating. I was 3 weeks pregnant. I was pregnant very early in my pregnancy. I found out, I was excited. The first person I called was Mr. Brodix to share the news because I couldn't have been more happy that I was about to have my family. And then it came down to him moving back and choosing to party constantly. It was constant. And when I realized how constant it had become, I requested it to stop or I was going to leave.
Mr. Broadhead,
Yes, Your Honor.
did you hear her testimony?
Yes.
Is that true?
No, Your Honor. Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning, okay? All right, we met, and it was just a quick process. We met, started talking, and then she had told me she was pregnant, just like that. It happened, just like that. So when she told me she was pregnant, I wanted to man up, be the father, or not to just man up. And then what made me start doubting is
Once I had the baby, he didn't do anything.
I see
He didn't do
text
anything
messages
for her after that.
because it might not be my child. I'm not paying for another man's
So
baby.
that baby, look at that baby. You're gonna tell me he's not yours. But there are things that you will deny her and there's things that you will deny her.
When did you start doubting Dr. Dennis?
What's up?
Going to doctor's appointment?
Thank you.
Changed everything.
I started doubting, Your Honor, when I was just chilling outside the office, and then I heard her phone go off. So I picked up the phone, and she was messaging her ex-boyfriend. I seen a message, hey, and I miss you. That's as far as it went. But I miss you. You're missing your ex.
The color looks okay.
Yeah. And then my friend was posting the same page as you.
This color is good. This color is good.
My friend said he seen her.
I'm still coming with that like this.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that collagen consisted of
But then, okay, but you know, and everything. And then went to see my friend and walked so quickly.
I see me the welcome because I mean you can't disturb later. No, she said sleep my room.
So, did you ever hear a rumor that she was actually sleeping with someone else?
No, Your Honor, just my dad.
Was she with anyone else, to your knowledge, during the time of consent?
Yes. Yes. It was just earlier.
What is your proof of that?
I have evidence right here, Your Honor, stating
That evidence, please.
several things, mind you, Your Honor, that are estimated. These are estimated.
as you can see, our window of conception between early April, mid-April, from the 10th to the 18th, I believe. And then that's my work schedule. I was out of town from the 6th to the 19th.
You were away for almost 2 weeks. Okay. So, when you started having doubts, you went to the
Yes.
And so you entered Bailey's birthday, which is January 5th, 2013. And when you generated a estimated conception date, it came up as April 10th through the 18th, which was
When I was out of town.
the exact time you were.
Yes, ma'am.
Those things are estimated, Your Honor.
Not only that, Your Honor, okay, so we were together at our house, as I said, about 3-4 months, it started getting rocky, we started arguing. I was cheating, me feeling she was cheating. DNA test, when I brought that up, she would always,
That is a lie, Your Honor.
she would always get defensive, just like the
That's a lie. When he would request the DNA test, I told him absolutely, there's no doubt in my mind. Let's go, let's do it.
That's a lie.
So why not have a DNA test? I'd be more than happy to.
So Bailey, almost a year and a half, why haven't we had a DNA
So
test?
when I told him to go ahead and request the DNA testing in court, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't follow through. So why was it that if you're the one who wants the DNA test, why don't you go request it? My baby dad is, I know who the father of my child is. I don't need a DNA test. So if you're requesting it, why didn't you go?
Why didn't you go, Mr. Broderick?
No, Your Honor, she was out of state, and I always told her she never wanted to do a DNA test. I always told her she'd get defensive.
I have been doing this on my own from the beginning. I have two year-olds that show. I have spent almost $10,000 on this child alone being 21 months. a month. I'm 21 he's done mother. Nothing. He said nothing. When he said he would do it, it was his mom paying.
So your testimony is he's done absolutely nothing for this
No,
child.
I have proof, Your Honor. I have submitted to your evidence court showing a few basic items that I have purchased for her. These are only a few photos of the items I have sent. I have submitted to the court over 75 pictures of proof of the items that I have provided to her.
At Tidal Wave Auto Spa, we are redefining the car wash experience, one wash at a time. Our gentle soaps, conditioners, and state-of-the-art equipment leave your car clean and protected with that showroom shine. But it's the Tidal Wave experience that really sets us apart. At all our locations, you'll be greeted by a smiling attendant who will pre-wash your car front and back to remove any stubborn bugs and dirt before guiding you through the tunnel where your car will be treated to the ultimate spa treatment. After the wash, help yourself to our free powerful vacuums, cleaning products, and awesome surface cleaner for the perfect finishing touch. Plus, you can get unlimited Clean Car Happy with a Tidal Wave Clean Club membership that lets you wash your car once a week every day. Catch the Happy Wave and get the Tidal Wave difference at a location near you today.
Hein?
She told me numerous occasions that the baby.
You said? Maybe.
I have a relationship now, and that's when she really wanted to.
You have a relationship, but he sure didn't have a problem laying me down the other night, did you?
She was lying.
I lied.
So you're in a relationship, Mr. Braids?
Yes, Your Honor.
But you were intimate with Ms. Billingsley the other night?
No, Your Honor, she just, I guess it's jealousy. I don't know what it is, Your Honor.
Ms. Billingsley, was he?
I will take a lie detector test on that one.
It's just my baby, Your Honor. I'm not a deadbeat. I will not know.
You think I should send him back for a lie detector test? Well, all right.
Perfect. Good.
Your biological father. Do you want to work things out with Ms. Billingsley?
Your Honor, that's hard. I know we have past conflicts, but if it is my child, I hope I'm build a family.
Does your girlfriend do this?
No, Your Honor.
Well, Jerome, I don't think we need a lie detector test now, do we?
Man,
You can put that in bait and cash it.
I can see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
Hurt. Lied to. And not trustworthy. I don't trust him. Knowing that he can sit there and have sex with me while he's in a relationship with another woman.
But did you know he was in a relationship with the other woman when you had sex with him?
I did.
Well, then that.
Come on, I did.
You know, truth, honesty, they're two-way streets.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But if you believe that's okay, why doesn't he believe that he was clean? And he's still saying that he wants to be a family. It's part of it. Tell him for your daughter.
We can work out our conflicts once we get
What are our
this
conflicts?
back.
That you will take care of your child.
I wanted.
Mr. Broadex, you have a relationship right now. Okay, is that fine?
come and do what?
anytime
When I finish, okay?
when I had her, there was no doubt. There's no doubt at all that that child is not his. They look alike. She has traits
But
that
when
he
he
does.
was presenting his calendar of when he worked versus when the conception dates were asking, you said the testimony was an destination. So when you say you weren't intimate with someone during the window of conception, is it an estimation?
No, it's not an estimation. It would have been too further ahead to have had her healed.
I just want these DNA results. Again,
You ain't innocent.
You just said you wouldn't be with her if the baby's yours, so you just leave well enough alone.
yes, Your Honor.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics and they read as follows. In the case of Billingsley v. Broadnex pertaining to whether Arthur Broadnex is the father of 1-year-old Bailey Broadnex. It has been determined by this court. Mr. Broadnex.
It's not.
The father.
What? I knew that wasn't gonna come back right.
Okay, Your Honor, we've got to step up to the plate and start taking care of my
She
mom.
needs her father.
But I need time with her, not just money. You need to let her stay with me for a time, not just send money.
Listen, before we get to you submitted expenses, child care expenses to the court that totaled $10,444. This court finds that Ms. Billingsley is in fact entitled to half of those child care expenses. However, the maximum this court can order is $5,000. So with that said, judgment for the plaintiff for $5,000. Ms. Mahan, you claim the defendant, your ex-fiance, Mr. Shrum, cheated on you while you were pregnant, broke off your engagement, and now is denying paternity of your 1.5-year-old son, Blake. Mr. Shrum, you deny that you are the father of the claimant's baby. You state she cheated on you and had sexual relations with an ex during the time of conception. Ms. Mahan, why are you convinced that the defendant is the father?
Your Honor, I am extremely upset with this man. I tried time and again to convince him that he is the only man I had to check the sex with. Like my son was conceived, but he refused to believe me. I've been trying for the past
That's not true.
year. I've been trying for the past year and a half to convince him that this is his son. But he denies the fact that it is his child. And
Yeah, that's kind of hard. Like I said, I deny the fact. Like I said, you know, one night I woke up and she was next to me. I go out to the living room and she's underneath the covers with her ex.
Okay, let's start from there. You were living together and in a relationship. You're in the bed one night, wake up, she's not there. You do what? You go where?
Go out to the living room and see if I can find her. And she's underneath the covers with her ex.
Ms. Mayhem, is that true?
the only reason he's saying this is because him and my ex did not get along at all since day one of our relationship.
Was your ex over there? So wait, was this the three company? What was this?
No, it was not. I had a brief relationship with this man, and we broke up several months prior to me and Mr. Trump.
So the ex
That's not true.
Yeah, you must have accidentally called me.
Face to face. I felt like I would.
Oh, how are you doing? Yeah.
Now, when you moved in,
You better not say one, how?
the ex was already living there. Did you feel something way about that?
I didn't like it at all. I figured.
How you get down there?
She has her ex and
You stay down there?
I figured, the
Did you
ex could leave.
suggest maybe he was
So you staying down there?
No, did you suggest
Wow.
Okay. Technically, after we met and got together, did you get pregnant?
After me and him got together.
Can't let it go. That's a shame.
That is a lie. I told you that I was pregnant the day I found out I was pregnant.
I know.
We split up.
He saw you? He saw
So
you?
you were pregnant, and you're saying that you told Mr. Strong from the get-go, I'm pregnant.
Yes, Your Honor, I did. We had spent 2 months up at his mother's house. He bought a pregnancy test while we were up there. It came up positive. And there was a moment of conception.
You bought the pregnancy test together.
Oh, that's it.
Over there watching me use it.
And I'll leave that alone. Mr. Trump, surely you wouldn't forget
Yeah,
that
he's good.
ritual. That happened.
But I never remember that at all.
You don't remember that happened?
No, not at all.
He messed it, yeah.
Just because both of the blue lines down the plus side were the same exact shade of blue.
He messy.
Test.
He messy. Messy. Say he is messy.
And now let's play Burlington's Guess That Price. Back to school means back to saving at Burlington. Wow, look how great that price is. Let's keep acing this test. Hold on, an A+ brand. Burlington's done it again.
My apple?
One more. That's
Oh, wow.
on track. Saving is now in session.
Ooh. He's so messy.
Style and substance in the GMC Sierra. Or get your
Mm-hmm. That's special for a grown man.
You don't remember? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys were still a couple at this time when you
Where you at?
were pregnant, but he never heard you.
Yes, Your Honor. We got into a big altercation.
I hate that too. Oh well.
He was
I said, oh well. I hate that.
He started hollering and screaming at me. I slapped him on the arm and told him, you need to quiet down. You're going to and bites me. I screamed and my mom comes in
Oh well.
and tells him he needs to get out. She was
Well,
on
she
the
wouldn't
phone.
have, like I said,
Did you bite
What's
him?
she say?
Yes, Your Honor, he did.
He's admitting it. If you won't give him a chance to talk, he's admitting it, Mr. Strong.
Yeah, but he finna relapse, so.
she just got all, mad at me because I was trying to talk to her about her ex, she still loved him and cared a lot about him. And, she wasn't sleeping, so I was laying on my stomach and she just, started beating the crap out of me from behind. I could get her off of me, right on the way.
Were you beating him?
Wrong that all gonna be down, I don't. I'll leave that house, just let them have it.
She's a liar.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. So, Mr. Trump, you don't see it this way. He attacked you,
Yes, ma'am.
and you have to defend yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
When? You did her.
Yes.
And so, you had this huge altercation, and what happened?
He bit me with the bruise at the side of my head, all over a nasty little color on my thigh. My mom comes in the room after I screamed out, he either has to get out, or she's gonna call cops and have them when they bring the property permit.
At this time, I'd like to call plaintiff's witness to the podium. Please stand and state your name.
Candace Mahan.
Hello, Miss Mahan. Now, you are the plaintiff's mother.
Yes, ma'am.
And what would you like to add?
That he is a base liar. Oh, I am the grandmother. I am not the father. I have raised this child. He's almost 2 years old. I have done nothing but raised him, clothed him, diapered him, to each other, get married the day of my 18th birthday. And he never gave me any prior notice that he's leaving me for another woman. He had been sleeping with this woman for 2 weeks after we were still together.
Is that true, Mr. Shrimp?
But I said he was right up at the time.
During this time, you're suggesting that she was sleeping with other people during the time of conception.
Yes.
Is this true, Ms. Mann? Did you sleep with anybody?
I did not have sexual relations with anybody else.
I have my doubts.
No exes, nobody, not one person.
The ex that was my ex-slave.
When?
Before me and Mr. Trump got together.
Mr. Shrimp, was that your understanding, or did you believe they were still kind of hooking up,
Yeah,
as you
I did.
all would say?
There was still stuff going on between them two. I really
When the baby was born, did you come see the baby? Were you there for Ms. Mann?
never seen the baby at all.
I called him 5 days after I had my son when they finally let me go home. And he asked me, what's wrong? Did you lose the baby?
How, Mr. Strong, do you ask her, did she lose the baby if you never knew she was pregnant?
I said, because I talked to her that same day that she had it, and she's like, oh yeah, I was pregnant with your son. I was like, okay, how is this? I didn't have phone calls or anything like that.
Very upset. It made me feel like he wanted me to lose the baby. So he would be free from any kind of responsibility he'd have to have for this child.
Well, speaking of responsibility, did you accept any, Mr. Strong? Have you helped support the child at all?
As I said, I never met him, never seen him.
My son does not get a phone call. He does not get a card. He doesn't get a birthday. He doesn't get anything.
Why should I help support a kid that's not mine?
He never once called. He did not send him a birthday card or a present. It broke my heart. That this man does not want anything to do with my son.
Mr. Strong?
I said, I don't know if he's really mine or not. I really did. I said, if he is mine,
Then you can step up because I'm the grandmother, not the father.
exactly.
And you're going to take responsibility, not me.
What I'm not getting from your story is why, specifically, what evidence you would have that would suggest that you are definitely not the father of this child. And if you were with her during the period of conception, how are you suggesting that this is a possibility?
I said, he doesn't have tears. I have nothing.
Because do not matter, Doyle.
Yeah, it does.
But I know, just like my mother, but that doesn't mean she went and cheated on me with somebody else.
You think we'll do anything you like? I don't think it. No.
Got your eyes.
No. They don't.
Yes, he does.
A picture of you as a baby
Yes.
and of Blake as a baby. You say you see absolutely no resemblance.
None whatsoever.
I think what I need to know going forward is your intention. What if this is your child?
Except when I become a father.
Are you sure of that?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Currently, he has been trying to get me to leave the man I am with right now and go back to him. He said that is the only way he will take care of his child.
Is that true? Wow.
No, man. I still love her, and I still want to be with her, you know.
If you still love me, you still want to be with me. Wait a minute, with somebody else.
Wait a minute. We just had a news flash come through the courtroom. You just stated that you still love Ms. Mahan.
Yes, ma'am.
And you still want to be with her.
Yes.
Together as a family with your son, should this be determined, this is your child.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what about if it's not your child? Do you still want to be with her?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Even though all the, you know, the boat she's put me through, you know, and, you know, all the stuff I put her through, you know, like I say, you know, I still care about her. I
You
really
still
do.
have a girlfriend now.
Yes.
Your Honor, I have no problems remaining in a civil relationship with this man.
Does she know this?
Yes, I know. He told me himself.
No, does the girlfriend know that you really want to be with Ms. Mahan?
Yes, she does.
Oh, okay, this is really good. So, Ms. Mahan, you hear now, Mr. Trump has indicated to the court and to you that he really wants to be with you. Do you really want to be with you?
No, Your Honor, I do not, because I'm afraid he will revert back to his old ways. I told him a while back. He said the only way I would get back with him is if he took another month off of anger management classes, and after we got together, he'd have to continue taking them for a year. He refused to do so, so I told him that I cannot be with you. I love the man I am with right now. We've been talking about getting married, and I am not going to give up. I'm not going to give up my happiness for him to
thing in this situation, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
A lot of arguing about he said this
Okay.
and she said this and he did this and then she did this and I don't hear as much talk about the baby.
Your Honor, I have sacrificed so much to make sure my son has the things that he needs. And this man can't or a pack of diapers or some milk or anything. My child needs. We have a hard time making sure we have everything we need. And we need to do a screen. We have to ask one of our relatives to help us. And we hate doing that. It is not their responsibility. It is not my parents' responsibility to take care of this stuff. It's his.
Well, the court needs to say this to both of you. Before you embark on activities that produce children, you may want to consider if you could afford them. Now that baby Blake is here and is a blessing, if it's determined that Mr. Shrum is the father, you both will be responsible to take care of him. But understand, Ms. Mahan, if something happens and he is not determined to be the father, it is still a responsibility that you have brought on yourself. And as you can see, it has overwhelmed your mother. Because I'm sure she was thinking about just raising you. And getting you off the
raised my kids.
She's raised her kids. You heard what she said. But now you put her in a position where now she's raising your grandchild. Now getting to the DNA results. It's time for you all to know whether or not Mr. Shrum is the father. And not just so that you will know whether she cheated and she will know what. At the end of the day, it's not about that. It's about baby Blake.
My best fear of my son is that when he gets older, he's going to ask me, why doesn't my daddy want me? That's always been my biggest fear of my child. Every time I think about it, it makes my heart hurt. It breaks my heart.
I want him if he's mine. I really do. If he's mine, I want him.
He sounds sincere, Ms. Mahan. And despite his mistakes, would you be willing to accept he does want him and he does want to be a part of his life?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, with that being said, Jerome, do you have to go? Thank you. All right, when it comes to the matter of baby Blake, Jerome, do you have to go? Thank you. All right, when it comes to the matter of baby Blake, it has been determined by this court that you are the father. You are. Tell me what you feel. It's okay.
Can't live over the airport.
You have regrets. That's honest. Do you hear him?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you feel. Because I know he wants to see you. What would you want to say?
Oh, love him. And I'm sorry for denying.
Is it okay if Mr. Shrum meets his son for the very first time in my chambers?
Yes, Your Honor. You may.
This has been a good day because we have done something not just for you, but for baby Blake. Because he has a mom and a dad that both want to be in his life. And that's what every child deserves. I wish you the best of luck, and I will see you in chambers. Court is adjourned.
Hey, Ingrid. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me? How are you? Why are you still at work?
If you want the best clean and wash experience, you need to catch the happy wave at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Don't settle for strips, turquoise,
Alcohol? Alcohol just playing.
Greeted by a smiling attendant who will wash your car front and back.
All is well. All is well. I'm getting my hair braided. My hair braided. I'm sorry. The boho braids. So I'm like close to you. I'm in the area. So I was like, let me ask you to notarize some documents for me. But I was like, I didn't know Jackson was a notary. Okay, Jackson.
Don't settle for any watch and pay for all the extras.
But he said he can do it for me. So I'm gonna stop by later. I'll text before. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye.
Miss Perry, you claim to have a daughter, Mr. Davis, and now you want to prove that he also fathered your 1-month-old son, Adonis. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Davis, you say any choice you had to set went out the window when you learned you were not the father of your birth. All right, you say you have 1,000% certain that you are not Adonis' father and encourage Miss Perry to go find who is. All right, so Miss Perry, tell me, why do you feel Mr. Davis is denying your son?
Because he's too busy running around with his homeboys, getting into every other one that he can find, and just getting to take that responsibility.
Is that true, Mr. Davis?
Not correct.
Why are you denying?
She won't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's always, it's never about the kid. It's always about
That's a lie. That is a lie. Nobody wants you. You want everything. Everybody is about you. It's not about you at the end of the day. Regardless of how you see me, you, it's about our kids. That's all I ever wanted for you. If you don't have no money, just spend time. That's all you got to do. I never made it hard for you to go see me. Don't try to play me like that. Don't try to play me. I can't stand it. It's hard right now for me. It's like, yes, I did care for him. I did. But until I found out this true color, that all went out the window. You know what I'm saying? I was always there for him. You cannot say that. I don't know what type of vendetta he got against me. I never done nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to be there. All you got, it's not about you, man. It's not about you.
You say he just doesn't have time because he's running around with his friends.
Yes, he got a girlfriend, he got a baby mama, he got this one, he got that one. They both claim him. So which one you with? I'm not gonna be a part of that triangle. You think you really that good? You're not that good, man. You're not. You so high and mighty. I don't know what they see in you, but honestly, yeah, I was young and dumb. I learned my mistakes. I was still having twice. I know I give all and everything. But at the end of the day, it's not right. I'm not gonna be sitting in this little love.
So I've never been there for that. I have.
He's been there. Have you been there for the baby?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
He was there for her for like the first 6 months. He started slacking off. He come every now and then. Every 2-3 months, he come pop in for about 30 minutes. She cried and have a sit on the floor. Then he leave on to the next. Well, it's our heart full of do with him when he come.
I want to understand what's going on here because it's obvious there's a lot of water. How did you all get together?
Social media.
Met on the internet.
Social media. We met like that. It was a friends with benefits situation. I see him, he see me, we're very close, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I started to with him or whatever. But, you know, that's just me. Maybe I was just missing something and I felt like he was that missing person that I did.
You met on the internet?
Yeah.
And you all what, talked over?
For about a week. We probably talked about a week. Then we met up. Did whatever we did. It was about 2 pounds. And then next thing you know, I'm pregnant.
We both had a child.
One time, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
We both had a child prior to meeting each other. 3 months before we met each other, we both had a child, which is the same.
So you both came into this relationship with children.
Yes.
Then you met on the internet site, and then you all started sleeping together.
Yes.
And that's when you got pregnant with Skylar, older daughter.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. We saw each other like 2 times. I found out a little bit after that I was pregnant, and I told him that I was pregnant. And he said he would need a DNA test because he's been through that situation before. I said, okay, cool. You can get one all you want to, but I'm not here for it because I know who my baby daddy is.
After all of that, you came to accept Skylar, or did you have the DNA test?
He never paid for it. He came up, he didn't come when she was born because I guess he was working. But when he came to the hospital, he said, oh, she looks just like my husband.
Did you ask for a DNA test when it came to Skylar, Mr. Davis? You did. Did you ever have one? So that's true. You never got the DNA test.
And she had
But you accept Skylar as your daughter.
Yeah, I mean, that was my, you know what I'm saying, my first daughter, so I was, you know what I'm saying, I was younger and more naive, I guess that would be the word, so I was more open too, you know what I'm saying? And
But you had that, I just said, oh, I'm glad you're having my daughter. If it was a boy, it was a girl, David, last name, and now you want to flip the script all of a sudden.
I want to know what's the reason why this was what, if you feel like that's my baby, like he ain't got my last name done.
Because I'm not gonna give no man, no, you have to earn to have his house, you know what I'm saying?
She got my last
That's how I
name.
am.
She got my last name.
My son has my last name. Hey, you have to deserve it just because you
Woo! Hold on now. Miss Perry, take a breath. Take a breath.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I've been going through a lot.
Look, I'm sure you have, and I want to understand it, but you have not taken a breath, and I don't want you to skip too far in the story so that I miss some important pieces as to how to tell Perry a little bit about yourself. How did you get here? You said, at first you asked me when it came to it, you said if you want to pay for it, you never paid for it, you didn't accept it, and you said you were young with it. So you were a little more open. You just said, you know what? Okay,
You can do that. If you deny it, why you always do that? Why would you agree to it?
but then I want to get to the point where after you have Skylar, do you all stay in a relationship? Are you still? So you didn't date at all. So you all just went on back to your own lives. Well, were you having sex?
Yeah, we were, but it was never, it was just.
It was a sexual relationship. Okay, all right, look, you both agree to that, so no one contests it. So you accepted Skylar. Then you keep having this sexual relationship, and then you get pregnant with Adonis. How do you tell him?
I told him, I called him, I said, I think I might be pregnant. He said, ha ha ha, and hung up the phone.
If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. When she says, hey, I'm pregnant, why you gotta act like a dog and just up?
Hey, no, that's what he needs.
So explain that to me. You hung up. Why? Why would you do something so rude to a woman you've acknowledged as the mother of your older daughter?
Because every time I come to see Skylar, when I come out, it's always her on the porch and a group of dudes. And so one day I come over to visit. And when I come, she runs straight to the back room. She runs to her room, then runs in the bathroom. She stays in the bathroom for about 5 minutes. Her sister runs out. He's like, oh yeah. He's calling her ex-boyfriend name. You know what I'm saying? Kept calling her. I said, oh, where he at? Oh, he just left. That was one reason. And you know what I'm saying? And one day we go to like a little music festival or whatever downtown. So she called the lady, we was walking and talking or whatever. Her ex-boyfriend, she seen him. You know what I'm saying? Runs up to him, you know what I'm saying? Put the hands on his face, arguing with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, that's a lot for somebody that you don't deal with no more.
So when she started arguing with the ex, you felt like, oh, maybe this is unfinished business, that they still may be together. So when Adonis is conceived, was there anything going on that would indicate to you that she may be sleeping with someone else?
The window situation,
Yes.
Alright, so one day, I'm too drunk to drive home. You know what I'm saying? I left the club. So I called Kiara once I get there, sitting outside about 10 minutes Kiara. And I crashed it. You know what I'm saying? She's like, oh yeah, my mom, she gonna have a party there, but you can come to the window. So when I come in, the window was sitting down. You break the window from the inside and the inside out. You can't put the window back in. So the window was broken in the A, you know what I'm saying, in the A shape right here. This was big. It was sitting right here and didn't have enough time to fix all that. The window was already sitting there. Me and the already jumped through this window.
The maintenance, and I ain't even good.
Oh, Were you letting out the window, Miss Perry?
Ready?
No.
Don't know. Prepare our dog.
What are you doing right now, Miss Perry?
It's just
To make the fish cry.
made me feel bad. Like I'm less than somebody. Because I really care about you. So when you have somebody that you care about, talk to somebody. It's like, I feel like I'm less of a word. Because I'm a single parent. I go to work. I go to school. I really do a ride to the it's hard. Right.
And I think it affects you because you feel like you let you
I've never been in trouble in my life. I've never done anything wrong. It's like now that I have kids, I lost friends. I lost a lot of people, and it's not fair that you treat me like this. And I didn't.
around Adonis really hurts me. Because we've only been in this sexual relationship on and off for years now, a couple years.
Right.
And now it's like his other children's mother, their children, and then they get attention that you feel like your children deserve. But see, when you lay down with a man with no obligation in God, you can't be surprised that you come out of it. You can't see it. You understand what I'm saying? If you are okay with being the take it or leave it girl, you have to understand that there is a chance you're going to leave it. When I see young women and I hear them talking about, what nothing to me, what nothing to me, but they're so emotional and irate, and I know that comes from a place of you wanting to be more than what it really is.
You tired?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to hold these things up. I don't have my other headphones.
Oh, you still at work?
No, listening to a book.
Oh, okay.
And watching that.
I'm the boss. You want? No, he's not have to see him at all. Pictures on Facebook. It's like him. The baby look like him.
You don't think so? Just tell me this evidence, please.
That is a picture of Adonis on the right and a picture of my daughter.
So this is side-by-side photos. On the left, Adonis, and then on the right, your daughter, all. And you believe they look nothing alike?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, here's the pictures right here.
Ah!
Yeah, please, Ron.
He's a month old. He's came here already. They have this thing like the eyes and stuff like that. He look like his mother.
So on this photo, you have Skylar and Adonis. You say so you have questions. So the court has administered a DNA test for Skylar as well, since you never have. Have you made an effort with Adonis? Has Mr. Davis provided financially at all?
He did, but he did the first 6 months, and then he started doing like every 2 months and stuff like that, back and forth. He didn't do it consistently. He came and saw her every 2-3 months. So, for a little while, to live out with his homie.
Is that quality time with Skylar and with Adonis?
For when she had Adonis, I was out of town. I was in Chicago. And you got into an argument with a friend. I'm gonna come around. You gonna join like that?
Miss Perry, I have to ask you, were you dealing with anybody else? He was, and you knew that.
There was around time I considered
That was after.
No. One day we got into it. I just asked him, so who you been chilling with lately? You know what I'm saying? Just asking, you know what I'm saying? One of my homeboys whispered something in my ear, let me know something. So I asked, you know what I'm saying? Who you think people with? And I let this guy, we never did anything. I'm a man. That ain't happening without the other thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going down like that.
I want to get this together. And I want to get you all the answers you need to be able to figure out how to move forward. This right here, you all get nowhere. Ron, now we have two sets of results. The first one is for Adonis. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Perry versus Davis, when it comes to 1 month old Adonis Perry, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Davis, you said that's good? So you're happy your doubts are alleviated? That's all he is something out the way. He still ain't representing us, we leave here. The next result is for Skylar. In the case of Harris versus Davis, when it comes to 22-month-old Davis, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Davis, you are not You're not the father of the kids. Skylar. He's not Skylar's father. The father is Perry. So do you have any idea who Skylar's father is?
Do you know the truth? Because when I got pregnant with my daughter, the time period I was not married to nobody else.
It doesn't. It's absolute. Ms. White, you say you have no doubt when it comes to who the 4-month-old child may be, even though you were intimate with the neighborhood ice cream man during the window of conception. You are seeking a DNA test as well as $1,846.54 in child care expenses, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Flowers, you say you have no reason to believe you are the child in question's father, and in fact say Ms. White will pin this child on any correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. White, why do you claim Mr. Flowers owes you $1,846.54 for child care expenses?
Well, create determined toys about everything for my son. The things he did not
What do you mean?
he outfit and he returned them free.
Yes, ma'am. He couldn't fit them, and it probably would took about 3 months for him to be able to fit the clothes.
Well, you know, we buy the baby stuff a little bit big so they have room to grow.
Right.
4 or 5 months.
I made cocoa.
Listen,
Small cocoa, not too much.
because you couldn't fit them, or you take clothes back because you didn't want to
Here,
You took the baby's clothes back for 6 months?
pretty much.
Miss White, you say Mr. Flowers is the father.
Yes,
You have no doubt
no doubt.
in your mind.
Somewhat doubt, but with me and Mr. Flowers,
Somewhat doubt. Tell me why you believe he is.
because me and Mr. Flowers, that's all we did was have sex. You know, that was our relationship was based on sex. Unprotected sex at that. So,
And you were having sex with Mr. Flowers during the window of conception,
yes,
and you weren't using protection.
no ma'am.
Mr. Flowers, you say you have doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
And
And why was that?
I ain't putting no leash and collar on nobody's neck. We was doing what we do, but at the same time, she wanted to go out and kick it. Whatever it is she wanted to do, she was allowed to do it.
So it was a sexual relationship with no expectation of commitment.
Pretty much.
He had other females that he was with, so of course it wasn't going to bother him.
Did you ever tell him you were pregnant?
Yes, ma'am. I actually inboxed him the pregnancy test.
And your response was?
Nothing. He never responded.
And so, all the way through your pregnancy, Mr. Flowers wasn't there? No doctor's appointment?
No doctor's appointment.
When Major was born?
He came around like in February. I let him come back because I wanted him to see his son.
So the baby was born?
Right.
So the bottom line is when you came back and you saw the baby, did you believe Major was your child?
Yes and no, for the simple fact I done seen it to where cat like, all right, that's my baby.
Yeah.
You don't have a test on, and it ain't your baby.
That does in fact happen, Mr. Flowers. Now, how did you find out about this other guy, Mr. Flowers?
Me and Miss White, we was kicking it, and I had spent the night over there. She filed asleep, text message come through, and this is man, I don't even know where to begin at, Judge. It get real explicit in there.
He wasn't around.
I never said nothing to her neither, because I ain't the argumentative fighting type of guy. I find out what it is, keep my grass cut now.
When you saw that text, that only validated your concerns and the questions you had about the paternity.
Yes, ma'am. It took me right in my head. I already had doubt, but once I seen the text message, I knew it is.
Yeah, he ran
So
with that.
you think this other guy is Major's father?
Yeah. Could be.
And that other guy, Mr. Miles is his name, is here today. Jerome, I'd like to hear
As
it.
it stands for me, that's my baby.
Mr. Miles, thank you for joining us today. Ms. White has admitted that she had a sexual encounter with you, and Mr. Flowers believes you are the baby's father. Were you in fact in a sexual relationship with Ms. White? Was it ongoing? Was this just a one-night thing?
Actually, we only did it like 4 times.
So you just went out about 4 times. So this wasn't a relationship. It wasn't a committed relationship.
No.
Did you use protection?
I used protection 3 times, but the last time I did.
Right. So therefore, you understand that there's a possibility that you could be this child's father?
Possible.
A possibility. Ms. White, how did you see the nature of the relationship with Mr. White?
It was just entertainment.
When you say entertainment, what is it? I mean, it's not like it's a movie.
No, because William not around, he had stuff for me to do. We was on the ice cream truck, we kicking it, we go to the house, party, do whatever. And, he was somebody to have fun with.
Mr. Flowers, he's the father. He's the father. Did you ever tell Mr. Miles he was the father too?
No.
Mr. Miles?
No, I really did. I really did
What
not.
did he tell you, Mr. Miles?
She had called. We talked a little bit, and then she come talking about, it's possibly that Major could be your child.
So she told you?
Yeah, she told me that. And then I had told her, because really, actually, I'm not for kids, okay? All my kids look just like me, or they got some type of feature. You see the baby?
That's your baby.
Do you see that baby in me? No, that is not my baby.
That's your baby.
That's not my baby. Look at that baby. He has no features,
And
no
so at the point you saw him and you didn't see your features, then what did you tell Ms. White?
I didn't tell her at the time. I just said in my head, like, wow, this is not my child. You know what I mean?
Have you done anything for the child after you met the child? Did you
All
try
I
to
did,
help?
all I had bought the baby was a bag of diapers, and that's it. Normally, she got money. I don't even know why she didn't ask me for it, but it's $500 for me to do a DNA test. Now, if she would have came and said, let's go half.
Sculpt your own path. David Yurman, Sculpted Cable Collection.
Hi, I'm Scott Eads with
working together with my classmates to build a community where everyone advances. And the strongest competition is to be the best version of myself. That's how we grow the good in business.
I would have did that. We would have worked that. But I'm looking at the baby and putting out $500 for what? You know what I mean? I could tell what it was.
So,
I mean,
you did buy some things
I
for me.
bought just a bag of diapers.
You bought some diapers.
Yes.
And you bought those why?
If the baby was mine, I wouldn't want to see the baby without diapers.
So, Mr. Flowers, was she asking you for diapers or anything for the baby as well?
And the whole pregnancy, this is what I was going through, Your Honor. And
What is that, sir? Hold on,
text messages from her
The
phone.
whole time he
It's like this.
wasn't about the baby.
You've handed me evidence. These are text messages
Yes, ma'am.
from Ms. White to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And the first one says, LOL, you just don't know. My child got so many men willing to do your part. The next text says, my baby need a pop that's getting money on a daily.
I ain't no drug dealer, so I ain't getting money on the daily, man.
So when I text Mr. Flowers that my baby needs a dad that's gonna be there, that's basically what I
No,
mean.
you said getting money on a daily.
That's gonna be there daily, getting money, being there physically,
But what I want you
financially,
to
all that.
understand, listen, before your texts paint you as a woman that's just looking for money in all different directions, because I ain't gonna lie to you, that's kind of what it's looking like. What I want to understand is, it was this man you really wanted to be the father, but you knew you had sex with this man as well.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Mr. Miles, are you in a relationship?
Yes.
This situation has been affecting this relationship?
Tearing it down. Tearing it down.
Tell me.
Well, what it was, I was trying to work it out with my fiance, and me and her was still kicking.
Oh, okay, so while you were still with Ms. White,
I mean, we never had a relationship.
right, you made that clear, but while you were still with her, you were trying to
Rekindle
mend
with
this relationship with your
fiance.
fiance. And now you all are back together?
Yes.
Her last name is?
Whitfield.
Is Miss Whitfield here in the courtroom today? You are? Yeah. Please stand. Step forward to the podium if you don't mind. I have to say, Miss Whitfield, you don't look happy. I understand this has really caused a lot of difficulties in your relationship.
Yes, Your Honor.
You all are planning to get married.
Yes, next February on my birthday.
Please explain how this has affected you in your relationship.
Well, it's been hard. It's hurtful. She's a homewrecker. I could never be a homewrecker. When your home was already wrecked.
About me.
Your home was already wrecked.
But you knew about me.
He was buying my ice cream though.
You knew about
No,
me.
I did not.
You knew about me.
No, I did not know nothing about that. He just said I wasn't
You
together.
want to disrespect yourself, that's one thing.
No, I didn't ever do that. I did not do that.
You knew we were together. Despite the situation, you knew we were together.
You was, y'all
Oh,
was
he's got
When
his
you first came to me,
Miss Whitfield, yes, ma'am, I just asked you, how did you find out about the baby?
A mutual friend of ours, me and Mr. Miles were struggling with our relationship, but we were trying to work on some things, and they felt that I needed to know that possibly that my fiance was a father of Miss White's baby.
And when you found out, you confronted your fiance?
Yes, I confronted him, and he lied. He told me that it wasn't his, and You are.
No, I'm
Because
not.
you still knew about me.
No, I did not.
You still knew about
Still, you still continue to mess with me, and you bought Pampers for my baby.
He's gonna take responsibility for that nail. So are you taking responsibility for being the home wrecker?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and
No, I'm not taking that responsibility.
let's talk one at a time.
I could never be a home wrecker.
You don't even know who's your baby daddy. You got two men here. And
You staying right next to him, boo-boo. That's the baby daddy.
Then why is my fiance up there too?
He's just here.
Why?
He's just here. No, he's just here so you can know that your man
And
ain't
your
real.
man doesn't even think that he's the daddy.
Just wait a minute, somebody bring up Major. Cause everybody's talking in circles. Everybody got something to say. Everybody's finger pointing. And this baby's 5 months old, doesn't know who his father is. And the thing about it, you all arguing, but basically got the same testimony. You were sleeping with her, you were sleeping with her.
Pretty much, but I'm the
I
home
only
wrecker.
did it 4 times. She was with him.
Hold on, y'all.
Who the fiance?
Mr. Miles, you already know it only takes once. Ms. Whitfield, did you hear of anything that would indicate which of these two men
He kept her in the
is
dark.
the child's father?
I don't believe he is. I think he's not.
If he is the father, what is your plan? What do you plan to do?
I don't know. Support my son
No.
and deal with it.
No, you
Because
are that baby's mother.
But you're the fiance. You are him. You gonna be part of him too.
So, Ms. White, you're suing him for $1,846.54 in child care expenses, am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have receipts for any of the items you purchased?
Yes, ma'am.
May I see those, please? What do these receipts reflect?
Basically everything I bought for my baby before he came into the world. I have a diaper.
That California might be right. I take care of no baby, it ain't mine. Period. This ain't gonna happen.
So these are receipts for crib, playpens,
Don't know. Yeah, it's daddy.
Ms. White, so you're suing for
Sleeping.
$1,846.54. That's the amount that all of these purchases, all of these purchases total for 5 months. Well, Mr. Flowers, babies are expensive.
It's very expensive.
They are expensive. So listen. At the end of the day, he will not owe the child anything if he's not Major's biological father. So I will have to wait to rule on your suit after we have the DNA results. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ms. Whitfield, go through with the matter. If in fact Major is found to be your fiance, Mr. Miles' biological child.
It's not about the baby, it's about he wasn't fulfilled with me at the time.
So your wedding is planned.
Right. Our wedding is planned for.
But you don't know if you will go through with it,
Exactly.
depending on the result. Thank you so much for your testimony. You may be seated. Thank you. I think I'm ready for the results. Jerome? These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. Mr. Flowers.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
Already knew that.
Ms. Whitfield and Mr. Miles, I know you are relieved. But Ms. White and Mr. Flowers, you all have some cooperation to work on. But I do think, Mr. Flowers, I think you'll be there. I do. So you came in with receipts totaling $1,846.54. Am I correct?
Yes.
Therefore, since it's been determined that Mr. Flowers is in fact Major's biological father, you are responsible for half of that amount, $923.27.
I sure can.
Mr. Germany, you summoned your ex-girlfriend to court today to prove you are not the father of your 3-month-old daughter, Pandora. You say that although the evidence you brought today is damning, you hope that you're proven wrong so you can save your family. Is that correct?
Yes, Ron.
Ms. Holliday, you say that you have no doubt in your mind that Mr. Germany is the father of your daughter. You're tired of dealing with a man who picks and chooses when he wants to play daddy, and once the result proves he's the father, today, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Germany, tell us, why the results of this DNA test are so important to you.
Well, Your Honor, I'm here to save my family. I'm a good daddy. I have 5 other kids with her. This is what makes 6. I'm always there for my kids. Homework, school, dishes, chores, everything.
Let me FaceTime.
Little baby's gorgeous. She shouldn't have no type of bad feelings towards her, you know? So I'm hoping that these results will, save my family.
To hear you speak, it's heartwarming. And yet you have a family of 5, and you're questioning this beautiful new norm. How does that make you feel?
It hurts real bad. Like, my kids call her sister. I want to call her my daughter. She's gorgeous. Like,
Why do your eyes get so watery? Why do you feel so emotional when you look at the baby?
I look at her baby. I've been here since the baby came out. I gave her my last name. I named that baby, you know? She looked just like I don't have a mom or dad. I never had brothers and sisters. I have my kids, and I hope that baby's mine.
I know the scene that make me ask.
When you hear Mr. Gervais speak so beautifully about beautiful baby.
D'accord, on fait $110 millions.
Me and you go.
You get emotional.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you feel?
I feel hurt because this is the first time he did this to me. This happened before, and this is the baby was born from me.
What are you doing?
Besides the birth certificate, I don't understand why. And my mother that Yes, Your Honor.
So take me to the nature of your relationship. How'd you meet?
Well, Your Honor, we met through a friend, mutual friend, and after that, we was trying to be together ever since. It was on and off, rocky. We ended up having children.
How long have you been together?
12 years.
A decade, Your Honor.
Wow. So how do we get to a place where there's trouble?
Yes, Your Honor. We was off and on for quite a long time. Me and her got rocky. I was seeing other people. She was seeing other people. We got back talking probably like 2017. We was having on sex protectively.
So you weren't committed, but
Did I speak
were
before?
having unprotected sex. And around the time that Pandora was conceived, you do admit you were intimate with Miss Holiday.
Yes.
But you know that she could be seeing someone else at that time as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so when you find out she's pregnant, how did she tell you? Can you take me to that day?
She took a pregnancy test. She said it was negative. She took it for no reason.
September of 2018, and it was a reason because we was having unprotected sex.
Your Honor, I still was told that the pregnancy test was negative. I was never shown that pregnancy test.
And then obviously at some point you take another one and it's positive. When is that?
2 weeks after I moved in, September was the negative one. I moved in October because after the negative pregnancy test, we talked about getting our family back together. So I moved in. I left whatever I had going on. I moved in with her in October. 2 weeks after October, we were still, messing around while I moved there. She take another pregnancy test. She's pregnant. After that, I'm thinking that's mine. We go to the doctor telling us that she's 3 months pregnant. So I'm like, I only been here 2 weeks. I know we was sleeping around, but you took one 2 weeks ago, and it was negative. So how is you 3 months pregnant? Now that I moved in 2 weeks. So after that, my doubts kind of raised, like, it's not adding up. It's not
And the one you're saying that was in September that was negative, you've never seen the test?
Never seen it, never. No, and then my baby was born in June 25th. If you was pregnant in October, your baby wouldn't have been born in June. It would have been born
But she looks
afterwards.
just like you.
It's a lot of kids that look like guys that's not theirs, Like, I want to be for sure.
I want to baby on you. I got multiple kids with you. Why would I do that with this one?
Because you lied to me. You lied numerous times about sleeping with guys. I caught you.
I did not lie, and I did tell you the truth that I was messing with someone else because I knew you was messing with
Your
someone
Honor,
else.
me and her were sharing a cell phone at a point in time when I moved in. We both went in on the cell phone with sharing. She went to the store, so I'm going to log into my Facebook page, but her page is still logged in. So I scroll through it, I scroll through it, and I see an active conversation she's having with another gentleman talking about I'm pregnant. The guy asked her instantly, like, is it mine?
Really?
She told me that she didn't sleep with this guy in a year.
You submitted that message exchange to the court, and here it is.
At Tidal Wave Auto Spa, we
I'm almost done, okay? Oh, no, you're good.
one wash at a time. Our gentle soaps, conditioners, and state-of-the-art equipment leave your car clean and protected with that showroom shine. But it's the Tidal Wave experience that really sets us apart. At all our locations, you'll be greeted by a smiling attendant who will pre-wash your car front and back to remove any stubborn bugs and dirt before guiding you through the tunnel where your car will be treated to the ultimate spa treatment. After the wash, help yourself to our free powerful vacuums, cleaning cloths, and glass and surface cleaner for the perfect finishing touch. Plus, you can get the unlimited Clean Car Happy with a Tidal Wave Clean Plus membership that lets you wash your car once a day, every day. Catch the Happy Wave and get the Tidal Wave difference at a location near you today.
Hello. Many of you know me as two-time Emmy Award-winning actor Eric Street, but I'm also a bit of a maverick in the kitchen. My current obsession? Playing the brand new puzzle game Royal Kingdom while slow cooking my meats. Let me tell you why I love Royal Kingdom so much. First of all, the game is free to download, and you don't even need Wi-Fi to play. I travel a lot for work, and some places have no Wi-Fi whatsoever. But that doesn't stop me from playing Royal Kingdom. And guess what? There are never any pop-up ads. I mean, can it get any better? Download and play Royal Kingdom today.
If you want to fill the paternity course, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. The other man said, I want to be back with you. Miss Holiday says, I'm pregnant. The other man said, is it mine? Miss Holiday then responds, I thought you said you didn't blank in me. The other man says, I wish I was your baby father.
After them messages, it was more that went on that I couldn't retrieve that.
That was a loaded conversation.
Yes, it was. Why don't you just tell him it's not yours? Like, I'm pregnant. He wanted to ask it, is it mine? If he
didn't believe he was in the window of conception and a possibility.
Yeah.
And then Ms. Holiday didn't definitively say, no, it's not.
No, I asked her numerous times. I asked her yesterday, like, why didn't you just tell this guy?
That's not true, Your Honor.
Why didn't you just tell this guy no?
That's not true. I told him that he was not the father. After we had that conversation, I told the man that he was not the father. My baby father was the father. He was upset that he wasn't the father.
She also told the guy that she regretted that I was the baby daddy.
Yes, because you're a cheater. When you go snooping for something, you find it.
Mr. Germany, take me to what happens after you see these messages.
Okay, after I see them messages, I got my feelings. I doubted it, so we broke up. We broke up. I left. I'm like,
so after it took you guys this long to get back together, you move in October, you find out she's pregnant, only to then find these messages and you move back out.
It killed me. Once I seen that, it killed me. I ain't never even think that she was talking to a guy like that. Like, she thought she was slick. And she usually
But how would you expect someone not to talk to anyone else when you're doing all the talking to all the women? Like, you're telling women that I'm putting babies on you. Like, I have 5 kids with you. I don't have a reason to put another one on you. Like, I don't understand it.
The same reason why you want to have a reason not to tell this guy that he's not the father instead of asking the guy a question.
This guy that wrote these messages, did you ever have an occasion to be in contact with him?
Your Honor, I messaged this guy one time. I said, hey man, I'm contacting you for cat. You know, I'm trying to see who's the daddy of this baby because, you know, it got me concerned. You know, I got kids with this lady. Is it mine or what? The dude didn't say no. He didn't say it wasn't mine. He jumped to the fence. He like, man up. It ain't mine. Man up. Take care of your kids.
He just told you it's not his. So right there is your answer. He's not the father.
He told me it wasn't his. And after the fact that she jumped in his inbox and comforted him.
No.
She comforted this guy.
No, Your Honor.
Told her like, it may not, it's not yours. Even though I wish it was yours, I regret that you the baby daddy.
Wait. When did that happen?
This is the same message line.
He has cheated on me numerous times, and it's the reason why I said that and the way I felt at that time. I'm tired of it. I just want my baby to have her father.
I signed that paper birth certificate.
So you signed the birth certificate?
Yes.
Even after all you've been through, moving in, moving out, everything.
I don't deny that the baby don't look like me. It do. I admit that I hope that this baby is mine. I wish that these results will save our family. Like that baby is.
It just breaks your heart.
I love that little girl, man. She was just with me today. I dressed her, before we got here. Like, I love that little girl. Like, I love my other daughters and my son. I love all my kids.
And I'm a good mother as well. I take care of all of our kids we have together. He's the only father I have with. I have no other baby fathers but him. So.
And same here. Like, that's my kid's mother. Like, I have no other kids without her, Like, I gave that baby my last name. Like, that little baby got my last name. But I pray that baby is mine because it's going to break my family up. Like, my family is all I have. Like,
and I can see that family is so important to both of you.
I'm sorry, man.
You don't have to apologize for being upset, passionate.
I'm going to get daddy here.
About a child.
I try to put the doubts behind me. I try. But it's like, every time I look at that baby, I think it could be someone else's.
Then you think of those text messages. And it just goes back and forth, and back and forth. And her not saying, no, you are not the father.
The way she talked to the guy was like, she was in love with this guy. Like maybe she did have a baby with this guy.
And so after Pandora's born, she's only 3 months. So it's been 3 months of intense love and also very real doubt.
Late nights, I'll be up all night with the baby, we take turns with the baby, and then I'll be up all night, like late, just thinking like maybe that ain't my baby. What if that baby need me? That baby's so young, that baby needs so much attention and love. Like I try to give it to her, but my heart and my mind just keeps competing. It's like a father shouldn't have these feelings about a baby like that. Like that looks gorgeous.
I've been loving Joshua since we met, and I always wanted to be with him and have a family with him. And we have 5, 6 kids together. I just wanted to be with him, but it was like he couldn't settle down. So that's kind of a main reason why we separated and went our separate ways. I didn't want this other guy. I wanted to be with him. But I could not control and make him want to be with me. So.
No, you can't do that.
I know.
We know that. And so if in fact, somehow Mr. Germany is not Pandora's biological father, how will this affect your family? What will happen?
It's going to break us up. It's going to kill us. I'm not going to be able to be around her or the baby because I'm going to look at the baby and think of the guy. I'm going to look at the baby and think of every lie. I'm going to doubt my children. I'm going to doubt every child that I have with this woman because I see she can lie on my face. She can lie on my kid's face. If this baby ain't mine, I'm going to kill her.
I will not lie to my kids. I won't do that.
This is serious.
Definitely.
You've brought a lot of children into the world together. You have a family. It's also serious because I don't know if you all have yet identified a way to just be together and establish a healthy and solid foundation. And now you're just making more and more people that need to stand on that rocky foundation. And all of the breaking up to make up and all of the back and the forth. You all may be able to withstand it, but that's a lot on the kids.
Definitely.
You can't keep going in and out and now I'm dating this person, now I'm back together, and it just can't work with all of these children.
That's why it's so important that these results say I'm daddy because if not then, it's no working. Like I'm always gonna be a father to my children, always, no matter what.
Mr. Germany has made it up in his mind that he just has doubt. He doesn't know for certain.
I accept that, I accept that.
So the only way we are going to be able to move forward is to get the results.
Yes.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics and they read as follows. In the case of Germany versus Holiday, when it comes to 3-month-old
been determined by this court. Mr. Germany, you are the father.
You say 4 more hours? He asking how long, so you just said
1 more hour.
I can see how it makes you.
I'm trying to hold him in. I don't get like this. Like,
You don't have to hold them back in here, just let it out.
it's a relief, you know, like, now my brain don't have to be at war with that baby. Like, I love that little baby so much. Like, you just gave me everything I needed.
I'm happy for you both. I want you all to make it. You know, it is not my place to tell you how much you should grow your family. But I would like to just suggest that you spend some time growing your relationship before you continue to have more and more children and grow your family. You have 6 now, right?
You 6, you're right.
And that's a lot. And you all can do it together. But I think you need to find a way that makes some time to reconnect yourselves. Mr. Roll, you are here to prove you are not the father of Miss Jadelian's twin daughters.
Yes, ma'am.
You say she's infatuated with you, and that's the reason she wants to pin her babies on you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Jadelian, you say there is no question Mr. Roll is the father of your twins. You say he left you with 2 babies and a broken heart.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Roll, how has this paternity suit affected you?
First, I want to say, Your Honor, she's obsessed with me.
Why?
She would take pictures of me. She would sit there. She'll walk past my job, staring at me. Then when me and my ex broke up, I seen this like millions of pictures that I never seen before. I didn't even know were being taken.
So wait, you said you saw pictures you never knew were being taken.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you obsessed with him, Mr. Darren?
No, Your Honor.
How did this relationship start?
On breaks and stuff, I would go over to his job and get drinks or whatever, and he was somewhat of like a player, you would say. He would flirt with everybody there. So, you know, he was flirting with me, I was flirting back. So, I mean, after a while, you know, I looked him up on Facebook, and we started writing on Facebook and whatnot, you know, because I thought there was something going on. You know, we were flirting with each other all the time, and after a while, he invited me over to his house.
So you're saying you weren't obsessed, you were just interested?
Right.
And this was proceeding like a normal courtship would?
Yeah.
On the phone, Facebooks?
Right.
Send text. So at this point, Mr. Roll, you single?
No.
You're not?
You know, when she sent me the message on Facebook, I had pictures of me and my ex together. We all would go to trips to do vacation. She was well aware I was in a relationship when she hit me up.
Okay. You knew that?
She was well aware. She went through my Facebook and was able to find out where I was at. I messaged me. She seen the pictures of me and my ex.
If you had a girlfriend at the time, how did you end up flirting and being in this full courtship thing with Miss Deli? Don't be quiet now.
Your Honor, he was cheating.
I'm a friendly person. I get along with anybody. It's hard not to like me. So I didn't really feel like I was being flirtatious in the beginning. I was in a relationship with a girl, was happy, but then as time went on, on one part, I just felt like our relationship was going downhill. That's when she hit me on Facebook, and it went on from there.
Ms. Gedelia, were you starting a relationship with Mr. Roll, or were you all just flirting and being single?
When we started talking, I thought there was a little, more going on, a relationship starting. And then until he told me that he had a girlfriend.
So he tells you, I have a girlfriend.
He told me he had a girlfriend after we already had slept together.
Okay.
I wasn't, when you came home, you know I wasn't paying my bills by myself. Someone else was living there. I had pictures on the wall.
You had her at your house?
Yes,
Yes, miss.
I wasn't trying to hide it.
You're not that sneaky. You just bring another woman into your girlfriend's house.
I was wrong.
Are you using protection?
No, Your Honor.
When you all were having this flirtation, you thought it was a relationship budding. He just thought it was nothing, casual. When did it change?
When he told me he had a girlfriend, I should have stepped back and just, stopped completely. But then at that time, my feelings were already, starting for him. And we just kept doing it. It was wrong, but we continued to do what we were doing.
I wasn't leaving girl with her. It was just, I told her what the situation was. In my mind, she understood what was going on. Then when she started catching feelings, I know she would catch feelings because she would buy me things, bring me food to work. And I see that she would catch feelings. I tried to step back. And then, next thing you know.
Your Honor, he knew that I was catching feelings for him. I made it known to that, and he said that, he was catching feelings for me too.
I told you which one.
And he was.
Hold on, he just said he told you what you wanted to hear, so you admit it.
Yep.
You admit it, Mr. Roll. You did tell her you had feelings for her too.
That's just what I told her what she wanted to hear. I was leading her on.
You were leading her on with pride and conviction.
Yes,
Just being alive.
Yes, John.
Okay. And all the while you with your girlfriend.
Yes, John.
Did your girlfriend ever find out about this?
Yes,
Your Honor.
She's Facebook my girlfriend, all the pictures, all the text messages that we had. Even after she broke me and my ex broke up, she continued to send pictures of that she was taking to my ex. She even continued to talk to her.
You sent her the pictures of Ms. Gedelia?
That was after I found out I was pregnant, and I asked him, I said, what would you do if I was pregnant? And he said it would ruin my life. I said, well, then never mind. He says, you're pregnant, aren't you? And I said, you know what, I am. Don't worry about it. It's not.
The first day, she told me she had to tell me something. I didn't find out, but I actually like 2 or 3 days later what she wanted to tell me. That's when she told me she was pregnant. And of course it was gonna ruin my life having 2 other kids. I take care of them, but at that time I wasn't ready to have no kids. I didn't want no more.
But you were having unprotected sex
Yes, Your Honor.
with someone other than your girlfriend.
Yes, Your Honor.
And telling her that you had feelings for her.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that math don't add up.
It don't.
That's recipe for baby making. If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. Let me make sure I'm on point with the facts. You find out you're pregnant, you tell him, you know he feels like it's gonna ruin his life. What gets in your mind where you decide, I'm gonna send these Facebook pictures over to this woman?
I found his girlfriend. We talked on the phone, and I told her that, I need to tell her something very serious. I'm sorry that I did this.
This was like a public service announcement.
No, she needed to know that.
So at that point, you were filled with guilt.
Yes, she needed to know what was going on. He needed to step up to the plate and tell her, but he never was gonna tell her.
I was gonna tell her, but you cannot force me to do something that I wasn't ready for.
So when you found out you sent the pictures over and now your ex knew about this, then what happened?
I called and cussed out.
What did your ex do?
So when I got home one night from work, my ex was sitting at that table, she was sitting there crying, had the laptop open, I noticed all my clothes was packed. So when I went in the room to change clothes, she came out, she was like, what's this? And she just started showing me all the pictures, and I, like, y'all told I called her, I cussed her, I called her every name that my brain came up with.
This is because you're angry because she reached out to your ex.
I feel like she did it out of spite because I distanced myself from her. I just stopped talking to her. When she would come in my job, I wouldn't really say that to her. I just walk away from her. Like,
Your Honor, no, trust me, I wasn't buying the public service announcement testimony anyway. So I'm sure that it was out of spite somewhat. But regardless, at this point, when you find out she's pregnant, your ex has been informed. Do you think you're the father at this point?
No, because she was married.
What?
Your Honor, I was in the middle of a divorce. I had been separated from my husband for over a year. We were in the middle of a divorce that I was trying to. The divorce lasted a very long time.
So, Mr. Roll, your point is she wasn't completely divorced, so she may have still been having sex with her husband.
She said she was with someone else. So, like, in my mind, I'm sitting there like, it can't be mine.
Where did you hear that?
From people I work with, and also people that work, and the partner she worked at also.
Had you slept with somebody else?
No, Your Honor.
You gotta prove me wrong.
Was Mr. Roll there? Did he participate in the birth of the baby?
No, Your Honor. After I told him I was pregnant and everything, and after the whole thing happened with his girlfriend, he kept telling me, leave me alone, I want nothing to do with you, I want nothing to do with the babies, I already have, kids, I don't need any more. After a while of trying to get somebody to be there, and they keep telling you to leave them alone, eventually you just leave them alone.
In my mind, there's another man on the birth certificate, another man was there for the birth, another man cut the umbilical cord. So in my mind, these are not my kids. If they were my kids, I would have some part. You would have reached out to me at some point in time.
Hold on now, that's an important fact. There's another man on the birth certificate and another man was there for the birth.
I asked him if it was okay before it was even done, and he said he did not care.
Oh, so do you remember her approaching you and saying, look, I have a boyfriend now and he wants to sign the birth certificate?
No, it didn't happen like that. She was married. Like, in my mind, it was her husband. So you shouldn't come to me and ask me, is it
But
okay?
this person signed the birth certificate, that's not your husband, is it? That's somebody else. Right. He said boyfriend.
That's between you and your husband because you're married.
Oh, so you can go and have unprotected sex with his wife, but then when she gets pregnant, it only has to deal with him.
Your Honor, he knew it wasn't my husband at the time. We all worked in the same building. My husband worked in the same building. My boyfriend worked in the same building as me and Mr. Roll.
Well, Ron, ain't this all in the family?
I worked there for 5 years. Kind of.
You just covered every department in that building. Listen, this is a mess.
She also got mad to me that she said it was last time.
Your Honor, that was in the beginning.
So you said that to me.
I said that because I was upset.
So now you infused doubt. Even more doubt into the case.
Right.
No, you was already lit. Let's be clear. You all over the place, Mr. Rowe. Don't try to look innocent now. You all over the place. But I will say, if it was any little point that he could have been checked in, you gave him a reason to check out.
I'm bohemian. And the babies came out way too late.
Listen, they come in all shades of colors. How can you just look at the children and say,
I got 15, 16 nieces and nephews. All of them take out my family. Dark, head full of hair, babies. And when these kids were born, it wasn't like that.
have anybody else in your family slept with Mr. Dowling? I mean, I'm not being funny. Because if not, her DNA was not involved. So that can't be a predictor of what these children are going to look like. I think we need to meet the man that's on the birth certificate. Ron, can you please escort Mr. Taylor into the courtroom?
Mr. Daddy, please.
Mr. Taylor, thank you for joining us today. You signed the birth certificate for these beautiful children when they were born, and you were also at the hospital when Ms. Goodell delivered.
Me and Sarah had built a relationship. I knew she was pregnant. Obviously, I knew they weren't mine. There was rumors that say they were Willie's. There was rumors saying that they weren't Willie's. After our relationship built, I didn't care. I just knew that the man wasn't around.
So when you and Ms. Gedalian started to form a relationship, you decided you wanted to give these children your last name.
I did. Where I come from, you don't lay down with a woman without protection or anything like that, unless you're willing to understand that babies can happen. So to sit and deny when a woman comes up to you and says these children may be yours,
You didn't know what was going on between us, so
I didn't care. It wasn't. It's not about you. It's not about her. It's about those children.
So, Mr. Taylor, in the meantime, you stepped up as their father.
I did.
These twins. You signed the birth certificate.
Yes, ma'am.
You gave them your last name.
Absolutely.
You've been their dad.
Along with my mother's name, which to me is a big deal.
So they're beautiful. And I can see the love in your eyes when you look at them.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Roll, you can barely look at them. I think it's time to go to the results. I'm ready. Thank you, Mom. Does anybody have anything they'd like to say before I read these results? Anyone?
Is there a mind? I'm the only man that they need in their life. I appreciate what he did, but I can do it all myself.
Anything else you'd like to add? Mr. Taylor, Ms. Gedalian?
I don't want them to lose my last name.
All right, they just come out their birth certificate, their mind.
Or will you deny them, or
They never you do about it.
refuse? So they are yours now.
Well, shit.
Or are they not?
Shit.
Like,
That's what I'm here to find out.
Luckily for us all, I have the results. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics and they read as follows. In the case of Roll versus Gedalian, when it comes to 5-month-old twins, Rebecca and Gracie Taylor, it has been determined by this court. Mr. Roll, you are your father.
I just want to apologize to my man. It's so much had happened in my anger issues. I just pushed them away. Like,
And I can see that really hurt you now.
my father did not in my whole life. All me and my brothers and sisters. And I did the same thing to them. And I told myself I didn't do that.
You know, this courtroom is about getting to the truth, but I love it when people come into this courtroom and have the courage to just tell the truth. You admitted you had some doubt, but what I thought was even better about that, and that showed me who you were as a man, is that you admitted that you let anger get the best of you.
I appreciate what he did, but I'm the only man that didn't do this in their life. You may want your name on the birth ticket, but it's not gonna happen.
we'll see.
You know, this is a difficult situation.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Roll, with this information you've gotten today, you would have to proceed in your home state to have his name removed.
So I understand.
Okay. So you got some catching up to do, Mr. Roll?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Taylor, you've got some adjusting to do. And Ms. Gedalian, you're going to have some mediating to do. Mr. Youngberg, you claim the defendant's infidelities not only caused you to cancel your wedding, but also now to doubt paternity of her 2-year-old daughter, Hayden. You're demanding a paternity test to prove you are not the father. Ms. Samnott, you thought you were doing the right thing by being honest with Mr. Youngberg, but say your honesty has done nothing but cause turmoil in your household. You maintain you are sure Mr. Youngberg is your child's father. Mr. Youngberg, what's at stake today?
That's right, Your Honor. Our loyalty, our trust, our family, the way we handle things day to day is at stake.
That's a lie. So this has truly affected your relationship
Entirely.
and your ability to be a family.
Yes, sir.
Do you
I don't understand why I came clean about it. I mean, if you're still having trust issues, then what are we doing here? Why are we still together? He forgave me for it.
He says he is unable to move forward with the wedding until he knows for sure.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
And that hurt you as well.
Yes.
Because you feel like you were honest.
Yes, Your Honor. And I feel like if I was honest with him about that one time, then why would I still lie?
If there's that doubt once, what's to say there's not that doubt again?
Why would I continue to lie? I did something wrong and I admitted my mistake.
Take me back. Tell me a little bit about this relationship.
We started young. She was 16, I was 17, and I always wanted to be with her. I always wanted her to be mine. Ever since then, we've been stuck like glue. I couldn't imagine life without him.
We thought all the pieces were going to fit together, and they did, for a while.
And so, take me to the day when she told you she was pregnant.
When I found out that she was pregnant, she, at first I thought it was a joke, but then, like 5 minutes into the conversation.
I sent him a picture of the paper of the HCG positive test that the doctor had given me.
That was a happy statement.
Yeah, he called me immediately after bawling. He didn't believe it was the truth.
So you were very happy.
Oh, yeah, extremely.
I can see the emotion right now.
Even
when you think about it.
I was starting stuff, couldn't say we were ready, but
we got ready fast.
We were ready.
You found out you were having a baby.
Yeah, I made her dinner. I was excited. I was happy.
We were excited because you thought you were the father.
I called up
because we were finally a family.
I'm having a baby. I just found out that we're pregnant. We made dinner. We sat down. And we just enjoyed each other's company.
And
I
so
really asked her to marry me.
You asked her to marry you.
Within 5 minutes of it, I was just
And so you proposed. You said yes.
Of course.
And then what happens that
because
changes the tide on all of it?
Before I got pregnant, Your Honor, it was right before Christmas. We're doing fine, and then all of a sudden we got in a petty argument. I can't remember exactly what it was over, and it lasted for a couple days, and I ended up just wanting to give him space because he didn't want to talk to me, and I really honestly didn't want to talk to him at the moment. So I went to the bar and I got drunk, and I ended up not remembering anything that happened to me that night, and my intention wasn't to cheat on him. I didn't go out to have sex with another guy. I went out to just relax, take a breath, and just recollect my thoughts, and have some time to breathe.
But she can't explain to me. I want details. Every man wants details. Every man wants to know who did, who it was, when it happened, why they do it.
And that's what I can only, from that night, the only thing I can remember is taking a couple of sips of my first drink. And the next thing I remember, I'm waking up in somebody's bed. I don't know who he is. I don't know where I am. I don't know what happened. And I looked around to try and find all my stuff, and I was trying to recollect what had happened, and
so
nothing came to me at all. And to me, it seems like somebody took advantage of me that night.
So you went to the bar and basically drowned yourself.
Exactly.
And ended up waking up in a stranger's bed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you know?
I felt guilt immediately. I have no clue. I tried, while I was gathering my things, I was looking around, in the garbage can, and trying to see if I could find a condom or a condom wrapper, but I didn't find either.
Where was this person?
Asleep in his bed, and I woke up, I gathered my things, and I left. I didn't stick around to see what would happen.
When you woke up, did you have your clothes on?
Partially.
At what point, Mr. Youngbrook, did you find out about this night?
I told him 2 months after I found out I was pregnant. I tried to break it to him easily, but he could tell right away that I had something on my chest that I wanted to get off because
we were still in the beginning
of the pregnancy, and we were still fresh parents, and I was so ashamed of myself for betraying the one that I love, the man that I want to spend the rest of my life with. I wouldn't have said yes to him when he asked me to marry him if I didn't want to spend the rest of my life.
In the beginning, I had no idea. I had made dinner for her, and she sat down. Within the first 5 to 7 minutes, she told me, she's like, I got some news for you, and just right then and there, I knew,
You knew it was coming.
I knew it was coming.
And when you heard this news, that she had this night and cheated, what did you do?
I slowed down. I didn't go drink.
You canceled the wedding?
I canceled the wedding. I canceled everything.
We didn't break up. He just said the wedding's off.
The wedding.
Except for getting off the wedding.
Walked away. I didn't talk. Didn't answer any
It's
text.
not just him that's hurting. It's me hurting too because that 3% possibility that he's not her father, I won't be able to tell her who her father is because I don't know.
And I can see that upsets you. Mr. Youngwood, at what point did you figure out that the other man may be the father?
We sat down and I got to this app, and we just started punching in the days. I actually have it right here. I can present this to you if you don't mind. It's about the.
So you went back to this app that you discovered.
Yes.
Tell me what
No.
it shows me.
I'm gonna blow what's up.
Yellow are the dates you were ovulating. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then in blue are the dates.
Come on, blow what's up for me. I'm almost done.
Yes, Your Honor.
And in red is the date of the one-night stand.
Yes, Your
For
Honor.
which you have no recollection.
Yes, ma'am.
Both of these men fall within the window of conception.
Yes, Your Honor.
Once you realize this, did you ever try to find the other guy?
I tried to rack my brain to try and remember anything. I can't even remember the name of the bar. I can't remember, like, I'm trying to think about, like, retracing my steps, see if anything looks familiar, and nothing helped. I can't remember anything about that night.
And you have no idea.
No clue whatsoever.
And I have no clue if this is the only time that she can remember.
Hold on now, Mr. Younger, you said something important. You're saying,
You don't remember this time. How do I know? She's not going to do that again or has already done that.
Okay, well, at least I told you about what I did instead of hiding it from you and going behind my back to one of my really good girlfriends, texting her, telling her to text me so you guys can see each other.
I know, but I
wait a minute.
And you want to say that what I did was wrong, what you did was wrong too. No, you may have never gotten together with her, but you still attempted, and you still would have continued if I would have stopped you.
I wasn't getting.
You weren't getting the what? The satisfaction that you need as a man at home?
Exactly.
With the woman who sits at home all day, every day, taking care of her child, taking care of you?
I wasn't getting the attention. I'm the breadwinner. I'm the one who makes the money.
You're not.
She hasn't worked in 6 years.
And why is that, Mr. Younger? Why is that? You asked me the day that we got together, don't worry, you'll never have to work a day in your life.
That's me being a man.
And that's me acknowledging I respect you for that. How many times have I told you, I want to go get my own job, so I have something to feel good about.
You don't need to do that.
I feel like I need to. I want to. I want to feel appreciated like I appreciate you.
I can gather that there is very little trust in the relationship right now.
I trust him 100%. I trust him. I've gotten over him.
Do you trust her, Mr. Younger?
No, he does not.
Not wholeheartedly.
Well, you asked the court for a lie detector test, and that lie detector test was administered. We will have those results in just a moment. I want to know specifically, you say you trust her to an extent. It's obvious one of the reasons why you don't trust her, but why?
In the beginning, even while she was pregnant with our daughter, she would get texts saying, "Are you up?" from random numbers. These are the numbers that are named in her phone, like, "Are you up?" Is Dustin around? Question mark. And then I'd be awake. I'd catch this, and she'd be. I would not reply. I would not reply.
His
No.
texting my phone because his phone was dead one day and he had my phone.
My friend, no. Well.
Yeah. I'm sick of the name calling. He calls me a whore. He calls me a slut.
I'll
It's
get
like
I'll get
another
text
time
after
to
text.
leave. He'll just get this wild hair just for no reason.
I'll
Just
delete.
keep bringing up, oh well, why don't you go have sex with this dude and not tell me about it, or why don't you go and do this?
Mr. Younger, you're talking like that at home?
Yeah, it should. That has to.
Well, you told the court that you trusted her somewhat, but it doesn't seem like you trust her at all.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
I don't see this.
You don't trust me?
her.
Before he goes to bed?
Oh, you didn't even trust me. That was testimony you had already given.
I do not trust her.
You don't trust her.
You're right. I want to.
As you look at Katie, do you see yourself? Do you see a resemblance?
I mean, her hair. It's pure blonde. I'm a redhead.
I was blonde as a child.
And I got hazel eyes. Yeah, her eyes get green, her eyes get blue, and we'll get down there. We've analyzed her together. We'll get down there and be like, look at the blue inside her eyes. Look at the blue inside her eyes. Like you branded in my head.
Blue-eyed baby. It's all about the recessive and dominant genes. You don't know what color her eyes are gonna be.
So the bottom line is, Mr. Youngberg, this is a beautiful baby. It lives in your home. And when you look at her, you continually have doubt about who her father truly is. If she's really your biological
That's about who her father is, about my actions and what I'm doing. Like, there'll be times when he's getting ready to go to bed, and he'll be like, am I gonna wake up with you gone again? Which has never happened. But it happened one time, and I was out.
Remember, this happened more than one time. I wake up at 12 in the morning, she's gone. She fell asleep at the river twice.
No, I
in a row. And she'll come back.
You called me a whore, so I left and I asked her
Why
to
you
go
sleeping
to the
right
car.
in front of your car when you got a perfectly good bed right here?
Oh, next to me, you told me. Seriously?
It's a man you love.
I do love you, but if you love me, you wouldn't say those things to me.
I can see that this has definitely taken a toll on your relationship. Quite frankly, this is a toxic environment for a child to grow up in. You have to know that.
I totally agree, Your Honor.
But ultimately, what I'm hoping today is we can figure out what the truth really is. The first thing we're going to do is get the results of the lie detector test. I have those. Mr. Youngberg, in your testimony today, you said you are fully aware of one instance of cheating that night. You suspect there may be others.
Yes.
You wanted to know if there were others.
Yes.
You're about to find out that your insecurities have eaten you.
Ms. Samnot, you met with a licensed polygraph expert.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what do you believe we will find out?
That I'm telling the truth, 110%.
Okay. Ms. Samnot, you were asked if you had sexual relations with anyone other than Mr. Youngberg since the one-night stand you admitted to. You said no. The lie detector determined that was the truth.
I told you. I told you. Not everybody is on this earth to hurt your feelings.
You do understand, however, that Peyton's paternity is still in doubt.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, I do
We
understand.
looked at the calendar. Both men fall within the window of conception.
That's true.
You remember the 22nd?
Oh, I don't remember it. You're right. You want to tell me something I already don't know?
Are you
Keep
ready?
bashing me?
I'd like to tell you both something you don't know, which is the truth.
No, I know the truth. I don't remember that night.
The truth I'm speaking of is the truth as it relates to Peyton's paternity. I have the results. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
No matter what these results say, you have to figure out how to move forward. You two have spoken about how much you love one another, how much you waited to be together.
Mentally, it's difficult for me to grasp the fact that there's a little bit of doubt.
Let's get the truth.
Thank you.
These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Youngberg versus Samnot, when it comes to 2-year-old Peyton Youngberg, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Youngberg, you are the father.
What? Yes.
That's what this courtroom is about, bringing families together. And it's nice to see you all on the same side of the aisle.
You promised that everything that you said to me in the past stays here in this courtroom and will not come home with us.
Never flow out my mouth again.
You promise?
I promise.
Ms. Wiley, you state your ex-fiance happily got you pregnant, but now refuses to do anything for your 1-year-old son, Jabroderick. You claim today's DNA test will prove he is Jabroderick's father. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ziegler, you claim Ms. Wiley was nothing more than a fling who is now trying to pin her baby on you. You say she was sleeping with multiple men and she should have opened her case against them. Is that correct?
That's true, Your Honor.
So Ms. Wiley, explain why you've opened your case today.
I opened my case today just to prove that the sister lies that the birth is his son. No matter what nobody told him, he knows that it's
he did. So I need this just to prove to him that he's losing out on raising his son.
Are you letting everybody get in your head, Mr. Ziegler?
No, ma'am. This is why I'm making the case, Your Honor. Just because she's standing there saying that I'm 100% the father, it does not prove to me that I am. And I think I'm only being targeted because she knows I have a great relationship with my other kids, and I'm her best option at this point. That's why I'm here today. I'm the father right now. That's why I'm here.
Ms. Wiley, how did you meet?
We was talking to social media, and then it ended up being to where one night I was uncomfortable with what I was saying, and he, extended the offer for me to come spend the night where he was staying at. So I did that, and the next day, I got up to leave, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go on, thank you, for letting me stay or whatever. And then he was like, well, no, you don't have to go home. So then I ended up staying, and our relationship just went from there.
And you became boyfriend and girlfriend?
No.
We became boyfriend and girlfriend, on top of that, in 2016, we got engaged. We were supposed to be married in August 26th, so we wasn't girlfriend and boyfriend. What happened? What was it?
Okay, I brought her a phone. She took a picture from me on her finger and she posted it on Facebook. And everybody started commenting under me.
So you proposed through social media and didn't even know?
I didn't propose.
So you never said that?
Never said
What was the promise associated with the promise ring?
that I'll be a friend. That's it. We just friends.
Okay, but it wasn't just a friendship because you were having sex and living together, right?
No. Yeah, she was stepping me for a point in time.
So tell me when you found out you were pregnant.
I found out I was pregnant in December. I conceived in November. I told Tobias, after my friend called him and told him. At the moment we was leaving the
SUV slowed down in the middle of the traffic from the club.
Yeah. No, this thing relevant to mine.
Good. Yeah, everybody every time I know for a fact that I'm having sex with her.
You know that go.
Wouldn't you be a possibility?
Yeah, I was having sex with her one time. She was
Huh?
You said you could be a possibility. So since you know that, were you involved in the pregnancy?
No, I wouldn't. I didn't take it to no doctor's appointment. I didn't do anything.
Why?
I just did. But I knew it was possible or not. Not being that. I didn't want to go through the hurt.
So were you there for the birth?
I came to the hospital after people born. I came to the hospital just
What? Yes. What you talking about,
Did
woman?
you bond with the baby at all?
He never seen my baby inside the house.
I never took the baby, none like that.
Nothing.
He didn't see a picture. He didn't do nothing.
Did you sign the birth
I
certificate?
did not sign the birth certificate.
And then somebody was shooting for his mom, like,
So
I never said I was trying to say it's about not being a dad.
and then you say time doesn't matter. That's 13 months of you not being.
So, all right, we understand you get to the hospital, you don't think the baby is yours. Why? Why? What are the other reasons why you doubt that Jabrajic is your biological child?
The number one reason is she was dealing with a close family member of mine that I met from provider. Keep that in mind. So I'm not, just for her coming and saying, I'm paying, I'm not gonna jump claim that baby. The second reason is I the baby was in the hospital. The baby has no features. Here goes the baby right here. You know what I'm saying? The baby has no features of mine. Third reason is because when I was going to visit her in her house, a kid was studying saying about, I have a new dad, I have a new dad. You know what I'm saying?
A kid?
A kid in her house. When I came to visit her, I have a new daddy. You're not my dad anymore. You know what I'm saying? I have a new daddy. Oh, okay. Dad. That part she's not telling.
That's false, Your Honor. First of
She's not
all,
my dad anymore.
don't be lying.
She's not my dad anymore. I have a new dad. I have a new daddy. That's
If
not her.
anything that he hears from a child or it's your.
So that's what made you believe that there's another man coming over to that house, and now they were referring to this new man as daddy.
New man. And daddy. That's it.
And that wasn't you.
That
You
wasn't.
can tell him to stop calling.
And that who you
You can tell him to stop calling.
could be
Huh?
Jabrajic.
I said you can tell your husband to stop. Oh, how many?
Yeah, he's coming. He already left.
Oh, okay.
But the nigga I was with the J. Some sort with the J. You're not my daddy.
So let me ask you, Miss Wiley, were you sleeping with somebody else during this time?
I was.
Okay.
But I was. So at the time, Judge, when he came, I stopped talking to him. Because like at the end of the day, I've been talking to you for 4 years, as you say, a fling or whatever may have you. And I've been crazy just talking to you while you've been talking to multiple women. So I was with someone else, okay? But I was still messing around with Mr. Ziegler.
So Jabrajic's father could be this person or Mr. Ziegler.
Right.
Thank you.
Were you honest with Mr. Ziegler about that? Or did you just tell him it was yours?
I just told him it was just his.
Did you just
Because
tell the other guy it was his?
I didn't know. I told the other guy that it could have been my ex-fiance or it could have been his. The other guy did know.
So why would you tell one there's two possibilities and tell the other one there's only one?
Because I just told Mr. Ziegler because of the fact that, I know that he cheated.
You went from being 100%.
I want to figure out the timeline. If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. So, Ms. Wiley, what did you have sex with Mr. Ziegler?
I had sex with Mr. Ziegler the day before Thanksgiving and on the night of Thanksgiving.
All right. So then, when did you have sex with the guy whose name starts with J?
The first full week of November.
First full week. That's November 5th through the 11th. All right. Now, when was Mr. Broderick born?
He was born August 10th, 2018.
All right. And then, if I go to the conception calculator, the window of conception would be November 10th through November 16th. Go back to the iPad. You said you had sex with the other guy through the 11th, so that would point that to the direction the man with the name that starts with a J would be derived biological father.
But he's not.
And how do you know that?
Because he's not. Me and Mr. Cleveland, which is just Taysha, we use prediction. So I know for a fact that it's not. Within the whole year of 2017, I was still sticking around with Mr. Ziegler, unprotected.
So, Ms. Wiley, you told Mr. Cleveland that he was also the biological father, right?
I did.
But did you tell him that Mr. Ziegler was a possibility?
He already knew. On account of it was just me being spiteful.
So, Mr. Cleveland is just a casual slave.
That's all. He knew about, he was like actually my best friend. So I wanted to, he knew about how Mr. Ziegler treated me. And, you know, that's someone that I can talk with him.
All right, well, you know what? He's the one I want to talk to, too. Jerome, will you please escort Mr. Cleveland into the courtroom?
Come in, right up to the witness stand there.
Before we get started, can you pronounce your first name?
Jatasha Cleveland.
Jatasha. What they call you? Baby oil. I'm scared to ask why. We gonna leave that alone. We're talking about baby Jim Roger. He also starts with a J. Do you believe you are Roger's biological father? So were you having a sexual relationship with this woman?
Sorry. No, you're fine.
She had told me about this guy. She had already told me who her real baby daddy was.
And I'm talking about you.
Oh, no. No, it ain't me. No, it's not me.
Were you using protection when you had sex with this wife?
Oh, ma'am.
So how can you say you know it's not?
It only happened like 3 times.
It only takes one.
Yeah, it takes one.
So Ms. Wiley testified that she was having sex with you in
I'm nervous.
November.
Your color is very pretty. I'm nervous. It's very pretty. I probably should have said more dark and less light, but I'm nervous. I don't know.
Even though you had
It's very
sex
pretty.
admittedly with no protection during the window of consent.
This how you good now. You see that?
I'm more of a
Black.
Yeah, I don't usually wear color. Yeah.
Now you go home and say, Stella, I want the same color like last time. I got a lot of color compliments.
Have you ever heard about Wiley being with anyone?
That's why some of my friends said, oh, don't worry, that's what you do it. I thought they do like, I want the same color. We used to have the same color. The color would look so good on your skin, son.
Your body language is interesting, Mr. Ziegler.
I'm just.
Arms folded. What do you feel? What is this testimony?
I'm just here trying to figure out the truth.
Right?
That's all. You know what I'm saying? I know it's possible to be dead. I know I had sex with her during time conception. I'm here trying to figure out the truth because due to the fact I got into a situation like this before. You know what I'm
saying? So hurt, I can't even begin to explain to y'all how it feels. You know what I'm saying? To raise a child up to 4 years old, I figure out it's not yours. So I'm here to protect my heart space, really. That's what it is. I'm not saying I'm not the dad. You know what I'm saying? It's a strong possibility that I'm not, but I know it's a possibility that I am too. I'm here to get the truth. That's why I'm here.
That's good. At the end of the day, both of you admitted that you had sex with her without sex.
I did.
And you know that's a recipe for a baby.
Yeah. That's why I say I'm strong possibility that I am, strong possibility that I'm not. I'm here for the truth.
This is why I need to ask you respectfully. Was there anybody else you were interested with during that time that you haven't told me?
Yes.
There is. So there's a third person.
Told you.
I'm telling him as a woman, and I'm telling the court as a woman today that I just need help finding out who my child's father is.
And you, I listen. I hear you speak about that, and I can see the emotion in your face. When you say you just want to say that. What does that mean to you?
I know it's like my bad one. So I don't know what it is. I just want my child to have a father. I mean, I was looking for it to be 2 parents in 1 household, but I don't care as long as you know to do your part and I can do mine. We can co-parent. I just want him to know that he has a dad. So that he can know, like I knew growing up that it wasn't my mom who was always saying if your daddy don't want to be around. I know that my dad had a choice and he didn't want to take that choice. So I don't want to strip my child and not have his dad around him.
I understand, honey. That was beautifully said. Thank you for your transparency. So much of the testimony has felt so transactional. I was just doing this with him, and then we were just doing this, and then we were doing this, and then even at the beginning, it was like you were getting engaged, and it really sounded like in your mind you thought you were having a relationship, and then Mr. Ziegler just shot that down like, no, we weren't. And even though you may be having sex with other people, which is not necessarily the right thing to do, I can see that pull in you that just really want to try to have a family. And that's all right. So, Ms. Wiley, if Mr. Ziegler or Mr. Cleveland are not Rodney's biological father, and it is this other guy, do you know how to reach him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, if you need confirmation, this court is here for you because we want to get down to the bottom of this while Roderick is still young, so that he never has to know this happened. Jerome, I'm ready for the room. These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Wiley versus Ziegler, pertaining to whether Mr. Ziegler or Mr. Cleveland is the father of 1-year-old Jabroderick Wiley, it has been determined by this court. The biological father is Mr. Ziegler. That's your baby boy. Handsome young man too. So that's your son. Handsome young man. Ms. Wiley, what are you feeling right now? It feels good?
I feel good, but I feel hurt. Because we could have been done this. I've been trying to put those together for the longest. I thought I could have been here and it took 15 months to do it. But I thank you for your help.
The cries of a mother.
I'm a great father. I just didn't want to to the little guy and now that I know, everything I take care of is supposed to like I do with my rest of my kids.
Don't raise him. Why are you raising your hand? No, don't say nothing. You don't need to say nothing.
Me and her like best friend. Like what we had then.
No, he's good. This is his son. He's fine. He ain't got nothing against you. He thinking about this baby over here. He got a baby boy that's gonna be kind.
Don't talk to me.
That's gonna look at him and show him an example of what
because of the shooter, they scatter my things.
And man, raggedy,
Yes.
show up. If you raggedy, he gonna be raggedy.
Right.
I'm serious. If you're inconsistent, he's gonna learn that inconsistency
Dodo.
is the way of life. If you mistreat his mother, you're gonna give an example of how to mistreat women.
Don't worry.
Amen.
Did you boil the water? Did you boil the water for me? Thank you.
Lysol knows little hands deserve big protection. That's why we're continuing to donate science kits to schools in need and helping protect classrooms by killing 99.9% of germs, keeping kids hands-on and here. Let's go.
Crazy day, Anna. It's only as TMZ, but streaming September 4th on Paramount Plus.
Ms. Jones, you claim the defendant is an ex-boyfriend who got you pregnant and now refuses to do anything for your 8-month-old daughter, Hazel.
Yes.
You and your mother petitioned the court for a DNA test to prove that he is Hazel's father, so he will finally step up. Mr. Joyner, you say you are a responsible U.S. military veteran who would never neglect a call to duty and are 100% certain you are not her child's biological father. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Jones, what has Mr. Joyner done for your child?
He has not done anything. Babies cost a lot of money, and I'm a single mother, and I can't do it on my own. And Hazel really needs her dad in her life. He is her father.
And he's been denying her since birth.
Since I was pregnant with her, I've been trying to reach out to him. You know, I got doctor's appointments coming up. Do you want to come? I mean, he just had no interest really since I got pregnant with her at 6 weeks.
You've done nothing for Hazel, Mr. Joyner?
No, Your Honor, I haven't.
Tell the court why.
Honestly, I don't feel like it's my baby. I don't feel like it's my baby.
You don't feel, or what are your doubts?
It's not my baby.
Yes, it's kind of the colors.
I am a U.S.
It's kind of the colors.
veteran. I'm a military veteran.
Oh, that looks
And I
good.
will take.
It's gonna look good on you.
No, it's not.
So
It's a good color.
from the start, didn't you?
I bet you, next time you're gonna be like, oh, Stella, I'm not even about 30.
No, Your Honor.
We were dating.
Your Honor, I would not say we was dating any kind of serious relationship. I met her at our place where we worked at. It was a restaurant. And, I mean, the first night I brought her home, Your Honor, I didn't even know her name. I mean, just to be honest.
You say you're in a relationship, Ms. Jones.
Yes.
He says it wasn't a relationship at all. He didn't even know your name.
It was. The first night when I went by his house, his auntie, one of his family members, brought me home from work, and we chilled over here where he lives at. And it just, we talked for a long time, so it's not like he didn't know my name. We worked together. So, and then probably an hour and a half after that, we had intercourse.
And so you didn't use protection?
We didn't.
How long did this relationship, sexual relationship, or whatever it was, go on?
It started January 23rd and ended probably end of March.
So, Mom, Ms. Jones, did your daughter ever introduce you to Ms. Joyner? Mr. Joyner, did you know anything about him?
Yes, ma'am. I know the situation because she used to take my car and go over there and visit him and stay sometimes this night and everything with him. I even went over there to his residence, spent the weekend and everything with him, with my other grandson. So that's how I know he's denying it. He's lying, Your Honor. Yes, he is. Because I used to go pick him up from the restaurant, him and her, where they work together and then everything. Yes.
Do you remember her picking you guys up?
Your Honor, I'm not denying that we didn't see each other, but what we're here about is the baby. And I know for a fact that she was having sexual intercourse with at least 2 other people from her workplace.
No. It wasn't 2 other people. Once we got serious, I cut all that off. And that was probably like, I give and take 3 weeks. I cut everybody off to be with him.
She was serious with him, Your Honor, very serious.
I met my grandparents, all my family,
Everybody. I really had respected him. I said, Livia, it sounds like you look like you got a good man this time in your life. And I was respecting him. I was going over to his home, and I was cooking for him and cleaning up. We was doing all those things. We was all spending time with each other.
Like I've been with. Why are you spending time with her mother and her at your house and doing all that? It's just a sexual relationship and you don't care anything about her.
They pushed her way in on me,
No, that's not true.
You say this was just casual, it was nothing, but when a young woman's mother says, I'm over there cooking and cleaning and we going over there.
Even was thanking me for when I was coming over there and stuff and cooking. So you could tell your mama, thank you, I appreciate it and stuff.
And you thought you were
So
over
yeah,
there
I'm gonna turn this off.
and just helping them out.
Yes, ma'am. Her grandmother and all of them, stuff like that, they was liking him. They really was. If it wasn't serious, you wonder why he was talking about him and her moving into their home. You know, her moving into the place.
Yeah, when did that happen?
When they was with each other.
You know, when I met her, she was supposed to be moving to Texas in 1 week. She said, I'm moving to Texas with my boyfriend or baby daddy, whatever it was, in 1 week. So as far as I knew, in my mind, I was just gonna, do with her for a few days and then she was gonna be gone.
But did I ever leave? Did I ever leave?
Exactly, she never left.
No, I was committed to you and only you, so.
I never asked her, hey, will you be with me? Will you be with me?
You have, many a time.
As far as
I don't know if that was to get me out my drawers or what, but you have many a time. So what happened when you told him you were pregnant?
I called him and I was like, I don't want to tell you. I'm at the hospital. He's like, don't tell me you're pregnant. I said, well, I'm pregnant. And like, he just got on the phone silent. And then he said, I'm going to call you back. And he's never called me back. And I'm just waiting for the phone to ring and no call back from Mr. Jordan.
You never called back?
I had to take some time because, like I said, I was not the only one. I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but I know that she was having sex in that time frame, which it could be me or it could have been the other guy.
How do you know this?
Because when she came to me and said she was pregnant, it might have been 3 weeks, maybe a month after I said it.
How do you know you were having sex with her?
Because it was everybody at the workplace knew. Even she was
And everybody
she
in
was
the
about
workplace
that.
knew that me and you were messing around. So wait, Mr. Jones, are you admitting what he says is true, that you were sleeping with other people when you first started sleeping with him?
One guy I was sleeping with, but I cut it off.
Yeah, well, then that stands to his testimony. If you want more episodes of Maternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell. Why do you think she's claiming you're the father then if you say there's this other person?
Final,
Boy, and I'm a fan.
final.
She's seen what it was, and she's seen my means of, what I had, and the other guy she was, guy or two that she was sleeping with at the time, and she thought that I would be the best decision.
Or we were together, or we were dating, we were in a serious relationships. Like everything was about Mr. Joyner. When we were working together, Mr. Joyner, Miss Jones, everybody knew us. Messing around, everybody knew we was messing around. It wasn't no other person.
We knew each other for maybe a month after when she said she had gotten pregnant. Your Honor, I just moved there from Virginia. 25 years old I am. And I've been having sex for roughly 10, 11, 12 years. I've never gotten any female pregnant at all. And then I moved down there the first week I meet her. The first week I meet her.
So wait a minute, are you responsible or just lucky? Because do you use protection after you haven't sex for 11 years?
To be honest with you, no.
Well, that's irresponsible. You just told me you're a responsible military man. Now, I thank you for your service, I will say that. But if you're responsible, how are you having sex for 11 years and never using protection?
Well, who's to say I'm irresponsible? Okay, yeah, I could have.
Sorry. You okay?
For 11 years having sex and you're not using protection? Really?
I don't think that means I'm irresponsible.
You don't? Well, I'd rather be irresponsible than dead, because you could be that too, having unprotected sex for 11 years.
Okay, I could be, but I'm just the first one to admit it. I'm not the first guy who admits that, they don't like to use a condom, so I don't like to use a condom. I'm not saying every time I had sex. What I mean is I was in long-term relationships, Your Honor. you know.
So, but wait, so you're telling me you were not in a long-term relationship with her? You're telling me this was only a sexual relationship with her? Were you using protection with her? No. With Ms. Jones?
No,
Mr. Joyner, actually your mother.
How much would it be if I bought my own hair? Like if I bought the own,
280.
okay.
You want to get your?
280?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
No problem.
You know, we're here discussing the behavior.
You want to bring your hair next time?
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering if,
Joyner is providing.
how
Come
much
on,
would it be?
I can do 270 for you.
Okay.
Okay?
Please.
Now you can get any color of your choice.
Well, they brought her to see me when she was 2 days old.
Let me show you it's 100% for my hair because sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I don't, yeah, because I don't know the hair
Okay,
like
if you go
that.
to the
Yeah.
store, look for Empire.
You know, you just know.
Just ask them like you want the bunky hair. Okay, for bohemian braids.
Okay.
Yeah, you see them 100% human hair.
And what makes you believe so strong?
Or you can order from Amazon, any color of your choice.
She looks like him.
I have this to say. Not too long ago, a couple years ago, in West Virginia, where I moved from, there was another
And a big
situation
head.
just similar.
I said I got a big head.
No, no.
Girl said that she had a baby, you know, it was mine, all this. And I mean, this baby looked identical to me. Identical. I thought so myself. I got attached to this baby, and the test results came in, and it was negative. And, you know, my mother was, you know, bringing the baby around, and thought so too. Thought so herself, 100%. Everybody thought so 100%. That's why, you know, the situation is happening before. That's
So you've been.
Oh my God, the color is so pretty. Really? Huh? The color is so pretty.
Your mother has stepped up in your absence thus far because she was 8 months old.
He said, what's your cash?
Olivia from day one. I have been there.
470.
No, he said what's mine. I was, you're my husband. You supposed. Okay, one of you. Oh my goodness, you're supposed to know my cash app. Maybe I don't ever get money for cash app. Probably.
When did I find out, sweetheart? I can't do the rest of it.
Well, I thought that your son didn't tell you that was
And
right.
I racked up a meeting.
Let's get some order because I want to understand what's going on.
I just want to tell.
Hey there, we're left on Friday. We designed swimsuits you can actually swim in. Novel idea, right? Count on our suits to stay put, no matter what. Do we get bonus points for being phase resistant while also being this fun? We love a good pool hang, and all of our suits are made from smooth neutral fabric, which you'll love, because it's compressive, even when wet, smoothing and buttery soft. Check us out online.
If you want the best clean and wash experience, you need to catch the happy wave at Tidal Wave Auto Spa. Don't settle for streaks, dirt residue, water spots, and weak vacuums that you can get at just any car wash. At all our locations, you will be greeted by a smiling attendant who will pre-wash your car front and back to remove any stubborn bugs and dirt before guiding you through the tunnel, where your car will be treated to the ultimate spa treatment with state-of-the-art equipment and one-of-a-kind wash experience.
My
that will give your car
daughter got her hair braided during the holidays, I think.
Yeah.
When she was home, she went to a shop off of Wesley Chapel.
Yeah.
She was there for about 18 hours.
Jeez. What are they doing?
18 hours. But it was like,
it was
I
small,
would
small.
have to show you.
I
It
just wanted
was.
to prove it because of the situation that's happened before in the past. But to blame me.
Let's see if I still have pictures. It was like a.
Michael's?
Yeah, but it was like there was so many people in like one group. It was, I was like, girl, where are you? You know, like what? And she was like, Mommy, it was on TikTok. It was so cheap. I said, okay, you get what you pay for. Yeah, she was sending me results, and she was like, gosh, I wish she had to she sent a picture of it.
The answer is important to you when there's a baby on the line that could potentially be yours.
No, I don't see it. But it was like a small room, and it was like, when I tell you, like,
Everybody was
like,
there.
yeah, it was like stacked on top of each other, but they was making her get up. And they would put her in the, move her out of the way, finish up somebody, then bring her back.
That's crazy.
Because she just was no adult with her. Like, she was by herself. And she looked like she's 18, but she looked like she's about, now she's crazy. She was really young, you know? So I was like, oh no, I had to drive up there and
That's crazy. How did they do that, guys?
she paid $200 or something, but she bought her own hair.
Wow.
And still had to wait all that long. I was like, no. I was like, you?
Your husband is here? Your husband is here?
I didn't hear you.
Your husband is here now. Your husband is here?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I'm just asking. So that will be fast.
You saw a car?
Nothing. So that will be fast with you. That's what I was asking.
He's 3 minutes away.
Okay.
3 minutes away.
That window, when she said, I'm pregnant, when you go.
But I told her to call you but you know how teenagers are.
Yeah.
See something on TikTok. I was like, see, that's what you get. I said, give it to you. I said, she would have had you in and out. I said, see? TikTok.
For 18 hours?
That was crazy. I went to work and it was 8 o'clock. And when I left work, I came to Wesley Chapel to check on her and she wasn't. I was like, oh no. So when I got home, it was like, we ate dinner and it was like 10 o'clock. I told my husband, I said, take me to Wesley Chapel, drop me out. So when I got there, I said that mean one, and the lady's like, when are you going to be done? And I'm like, this is ridiculous.
That's crazy.
She kept apologizing. She's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, they only did that because she was a kid.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's what she
I
did.
told you this color is so good. I told you.
Scared.
Oh my god, don't be scared. The color looks so good on you.
You think so?
So good on you.
It's cute, but I'm scared of this color.
Oh no. Let me see your face. Good. Good.
I'm scared of this color, but if you don't, I'm gonna rock it. We're gonna see what people say. I'll let you know what people say.
Oh my god. Well, next time you tell me stuff like
I'm so nervous. Yeah.
Next time you tell me, God, you want this color, I'm gonna take $20
I
extra
just
from
don't
you.
never.
No, like yes.
Yeah, and I should have got like
so good on you.
I was thinking that blend was like, darker, so but it's cute. It's cute. You always do good work.
That's why it's important to get the answer as fast as possible. Because now, she's just 8 months old. The beauty of this is, she's so
This is a
young.
color.
She won't have to remember things. You can step in now.
Oh yeah.
It looks so good on your skin.
Thank you.
Oh jeez. It looks so good on your skin too.
I'm so plain Jane. You just don't know. My kids gonna love it because they love color. This child did pink hair for her 18th birthday. That's how crazy she is. They're crazy. They're crazy. Kids are
Yes,
crazy.
teenagers like this. They love different colors.
But see, I didn't like color. So
You don't like color?
growing up, I wouldn't let her do color, like beads, anything. So when she turned 18, she was like, I'm going all out. So that's why she did the pink hair.
The color looks so good on you.
Okay, so he sent me, and I got 20 in cash. So.
There is enough evidence to this cash. But first, Ms. Hanger, what had Mr. Back